big hole. And points for Wisconsin. Off back set to Lednicki. That goes right off the block as intended.
Lednicki is just bringing heat time and time again. This is not a player that goes to off speeds. Lednicki is going to continue to bring the heat, doing a really nice job of it using the block.
Something Coach Morrison says he's a fan of heavy arms and all-around players. That's what you get when you move Lednicki. They're looking for that touch, but the point given to the Aggies. Feels like a very Kelly Sheffield kind of strategy.
Very creative as always.
Walk off the middle. Perkins gets the touch off the strong swing. Volleyball here at this point. Lednicki at the service line. Furbringer back in. Right to the ace in Franklin. Franklin 6 kills on 12 swings, hitting .333 so far. Murphy herself gets a touch. Off the overpass. Touch, but read by Helmuth. Another overpass. Unleashing a lot of fire, and the point's going to go to the Aggies once more.
This is something that Wisconsin has dealt with not just this season or this match, but in years past as well. Oftentimes they get way too undisciplined up front on some of these blocking plays. They have to be more disciplined when this coming down to the net.
We know Wisconsin uses its size, its physicality, but hurting them defensively. Slide on the other side for Robinson. Wisconsin still asking for a touch, and they're going to get the points.
It's a high IQ play.
Up to 8 kills, leading all the Badgers. Robinson goes into the net, upset at herself. She makes the Aggies pay, and they keep feeding Julia. Already up to 10 kills, hitting .381 midway through the second set. Franklin and Red right there by keeping it off the ground. And a free ball for the Aggies. Taking heat off, they couldn't pick it up. Yet another kill for Julia Orzo. Very nice pass, they go up the middle. Pasapala. And it's kept off the floor and slammed right back by the Badgers.
What's Danny doing?
He saved so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan that he got excited.
Bundle is live!
And bundled football with football.
Bundle, amigo! You got bundle! Bundle is live!
Goal!
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Field goal.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Achy joints? Reach for the spray. Muscle soreness? Reach for the spray. With Tidal, next generation pain relief. Tidal Cryotherapy Spray and the all-new Tidal Heat Therapy Spray reach where it hurts and penetrate deep for rapid relief. The 360-degree spray reaches anywhere, dries fast, and lasts.
It relieves the pain quickly so I can continue doing what I love.
Trusted by athletes and over 1 million satisfied users. Tidal, available online or at your favorite retailer.
There's an easier way to bank and get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less when you download Dave.
It's a can't-miss volleyball doubleheader. Penn State clashes with Purdue in a top 10 showdown. Then rivals square off when Wisconsin faces Minnesota. Coverage begins Wednesday at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network.
She is normally 5th on this team in kills per set, 1.47 entering this match. But when you're the hot hand, you're the hot hand, and that is her for the Badgers. Force on that swing by Helmuth. A really closely contested second set. Freshman of the year in 2022. Looking for a change, and she found a good fit. Helmuth put it right back. The point going to the Badgers. Down 7 in a third set, came back to win by scoring 30. They know how to fight. Paula can't get it to fall. But he does.
Herberger with a really nice connection to Carter Booth. Because Booth is 6'7", she hit this ball a lot higher than their other middle, Devin Robinson. Herberger is doing a nice job changing up that tempo and location based on who she has up front.
Marshall has been the go-to offensively. Ripping that swing, but too long. And a point to the Badgers. Against some of the best teams in the entire country to start the year.
Welcome to NCAA.
Oh boy. Smack meanwhile. Marshall says my band goes into the net there. Humphrey Stinson checking back in for A&M. Maybe finding their groove against Wisconsin too. I always feel like it takes teams that have never played them before some time to just get used to the physicality and size and efficiency of this team. Cross court to Franklin, and she will pick up the points. She's working to make it the season she had.
She's an incredible passer, really good defender, and she's really improved on her service.
Middle, Perkins, well-timed, well-executed. Sophomore out of Houston. Herberger can't quite place it. And again, that time too long.
When you're in the red zone of volleyball, meaning from about point 20 on, you have to play as clean as possible. You need to, for Texas A&M side, to catch up, get 3 points. For Wisconsin, you have to play clean to close it up.
Manning finds Lupio for her first swing and kill. I have an option at all times. There's never a moment where I don't think I don't have something to set to. Underwood waiting everyone off. Bump set to Helmuth, and that hits the floor. One of those transfers, stealing Humphrey from Rutgers at the service line. Underwood will set to Helmuth, and she goes off the block. We are tied at 22. You wouldn't know she was wearing that jersey with that last set. That goes long. A break for the Badgers puts them up by 1.
This is where both sides have to lock in and play as clean as possible. On Wisconsin's side, with Devin Robinson in the backcourt, not normally a player that's used to playing back there, Texas A&M has to put the ball on her.
It's into the net, just as you say that, Emily. Perkins lands it on the line. Perkins lands outside, and we're tied at 24. Asapala calmly putting it down. Here at the field house. Herberger goes up the middle. Rex says we're not done yet.
Rex is just clutch. This ball doesn't have to be perfect. She will find a way to get a kill in a tight situation for the Badgers. Now Wisconsin back to their best rotation with a physical block up front.
One of their most dependable servers at the line as well. Right into the net. Set point for A&M. Franklin had to weave every which way to chase that down. The block and the roar by Sarah Franklin and the Badgers. They're in system, going over the middle, Pasapala. Right to resets. Back set. Nikki, that is out. Underwood serving. Wisconsin out of system. Right off the block. Off the middle to Perkins, that's read by the back left. And then slicing cross court, who else? Sarah Franklin. 27, the 15th tie of this set. Back set for Lednicki, tooling it off the block.
Ice in her veins. Every swing she's taking up front, seeing that block so well, now moving into the backcourt. Look for the setter to get her going back there as well.
Now she goes to the service line. Set point for A&M. They go to Franklin.
Both heavy hitters for A&M and Wisconsin now in the backcourt. You can expect them to get the ball just as often.
Emily, this feels like a heavyweight fight between Lednicki and Franklin. Heavy arms, big moments. Humphrey getting the swing. And the overpass that lands. What a fight by the Badgers. Wisconsin is kicked off the floor. Or is it going to Wisconsin? Confusion on this potential set point. That just fell off the tape, off the serve from Sarah Franklin. And they're signaling point to the Badgers. Set number 2 with a quirky finish goes to the number 17 in the country.
Sarah Franklin serves at the top of the tape. Perkins tries to pancake this ball. It's called down.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
You drive in today?
Of course not. There's no parking.
Like you know to check the sign first, before parking.
Yeah. You hear it? I hear it.
I feel like I do hear it.
Oh. Oh, man.
Why didn't you read the sign?
You think you can pay a parking ticket in heirloom tomatoes?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
With Chime, I can get paid when I want. I couldn't believe it. I can get up to $500 of my pay on my schedule. There's no interest, no credit checks, no mandatory fees. And that's why I Chime. Join me at Chime.com and get paid when you say.
It's Fox College Football Friday. New conference foes square off as Washington takes on Kyle Monunga and Rutgers. Unbelievable! Fox College Football Friday kicks off at 8 Eastern.
Nhiều lộc nhỉ? Thế nhà ăn này cũng như là tự nhiên chưa? Đấy. Ăn nhiều là có khi là tự nhiên chưa? Chưa ăn thấy. Trong kia nó có mấy loại hoa quả gì đấy. Các cô để có cái người.
A lot of emotions running high in that second set too. They settle back in set number 3. starting it off. Masapana right under the middle of the net.
When Texas A&M can get their middles involved, especially Casapala in front, it is completely game-changing for this team to have that balance right out of the gates.
Stinson at the service line for A&M. Behind her head to boot. And I'm saying that to a libero.
You know I love good D.
Up the middle.
This team to open things up for the pins that they go to later.
Good read by Franklin. She will pass, then attack. Humphrey placing it over. Franklin off the bump set. Lednicki had an outstanding second set, and you can tell she is charged up here in the third.
Toward the end of the second set, Lednicki became the go-to for Texas A&M. Expect them to establish her really early on here in set 3 and try to feed that hot hand.
She leads this team in kills, and she wanted those big moments as that serve goes into the nets. Texas A&M still leading by 1. Schumacher also had some incredible defensive plays in that second set that went all the way to 30. Up the middle, working well for the Aggies. Best middle blocking tandems in the entire country. Franklin off the block, chased down by Underwood. Lednicki, what a swing, and that will drop. Some miscommunication by the Badgers. Lednicki serving. Verbringer going up the middle. CeCe Crawford, just that quick and just that easy for the Badgers.
CeCe Crawford starting off here in set 3. They needed a little more offense through the middle. Crawford providing that spark.
There is so much depth that Crawford, who is so excellent in her position, has started. She's come off the bench, still working out the rotation. Very data-driven approach by this team as it continues to evolve. Into the nets. The point is going to go to A&M. Slide finds Crawford. That's sent right back. Franklin through 2 blockers. Again, slicing it, with the point going to the Aggies. Missing by a couple inches. Right back to Franklin, and she takes care of business. Cross boards, and she meets a brick wall in the Badgers, including Verbringer and Crawford.
CeCe Crawford doing such a nice job moving side to side, getting right in to close it up. Verbringer, hands pressed over the net, not high, low and over.
Blocked from the back row, it is Lednicki, but she's too strong. A point to Wisconsin.
Smart thought for Texas A&M to get Lednicki going in the backcourt on a big attack, getting a quick attack through middle back. Execution just not quite there.
Tatum Thomas will set. Right through the block, his helmet.
Teams spend so much time practicing out-of-system situations, whether it's a libero taking that second ball or a defensive specialist in the backcourt. Everyone has to be able to put up a good ball. Fantastic job from Tatum Thomas.
Too strong. The point to the Badgers. Is that something you're seeing as an evolution of that position? We talk so much about versatility too, but you want to be able to count on those back row players and who's wearing the jersey to be able to still run this offense.
Really anyone that's on the court that isn't a setter has to be able to set a good second ball. That's something you practice constantly, even if you're a middle or a right side, just being able to put up a good hittable ball.
Goes long, and another point to the Badgers.
All of a sudden, a string of Texas A&M errors. Wisconsin finds himself right back in the set.
Hitting 333 in this set, but those errors, now 3 of them, starting to pile up for the Aggies. Crawford at the service line. She is too strong. 19 we have seen on both sides. Orgeal was that hot hand in the first set. They can't handle it, and a point to the Aggies. How do we respond strong here in the third? On the slide, perfectly into the block.
Beautiful set from Charlie Furbringer. Moving forward towards the left side of the court for Wisconsin, able to send it back against the flow of the play. A beautiful ball located well.
Ball coming to the way of the Badgers. Springer looks to stretch. And there's an overpass. Too long for the set, and Smrek was too long.
And during that play, Charlie Furbringer taking a first ball that she should not be taking. It's an easy free ball. Someone else has to step in and take that play so they can run tempo in system. We call that timeout.
Because a free ball, that's basically
it's a gimme.
On a platter.
Yeah.
Pulls that off the block.
Crafty shot from Orgeal up front. He was heating it up during that first set, and about halfway through the second, got a little bit quieter towards the end of the second half into this third, but found her rhythm here.
Didn't see as many balls come her way after that first set, but she is now leading the team with 12 kills in first 17. Lednicki, good deception there by Walk, and that's going to lead to a block. With a great pass, lands into the hands of Smrek. And off the bump set. He can't get there. Point to the back.
Timing just a little bit off on A&M's side. Normally we don't see that happen. We've seen it 3 or 4 times now for the Aggies.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
$89.06. There's an easier way to bank and get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less when you download Dave.
The Daymaker pant by Public Rec. More comfortable than jeans, more stylish than sweats. With the Daymakers, you can choose your waist and length sizes to guarantee a perfect fit. Now comfort looks good.
Is your car's plastic trim faded and milky? Don't worry. Cerakote's ceramic trim coat restores oxidized trim effortlessly. Just wipe it on. It's guaranteed for 200 washes. Even dust won't stick to it. Keep your car looking professional. Selling your oxidized, faded trim car? Detailed cars sell for way more than faded cars. Read the thousands of 5-star reviews for yourself. Buy any of Cerakote's #1 selling ceramic products for under $20 at these leading retailers today.
Where does the Big Ten sports action never stop for the biggest fans of the best sports conference in the country? Big Ten Plus. Thousands of non-televised live games and events across the Big Ten. Next day on-demand game replays of televised and non-televised events. Multi-view to watch up to 4 games at once. And the 24/7 channel for your favorite school. So don't just follow the Big Ten action this season. Unbelievable. Hurl yourselves right into the middle of it. Download the Big Ten Plus app today.
These setters brand new to their teams. Walk transferring from LSU, where she's been a starter, and of course, the freshman Furbringer for Wisconsin. Fallen off the tape, but great effort by A&M to keep it alive. Furbringer finding Franklin. Great dig by Underwood. Into the block, Humphrey. That was a crafty swing. Crawford has that turned back. Franklin pushing it over with force.
Franklin went up like she wanted that ball.
Henning will go cross court, and another nifty shot for Humphrey. Humphrey now back to serve for A&M, despite a tough loss in set number 2, but their 13th service error. They had 6 in that second set alone that they lost 30-28.
A&M has to do a better job dialing it in back there, focusing just a little bit better.
Up the middle, Perkins read well by Crawford. Orgel forcing it over. Again, going right into the arms of 6'6" at the net. Great dig by Franklin. Goes cross court, Helmuth just gets it over. Back blast by Sarah Franklin. Cameron Hayworth and Mimi Collier making up that group as well, and I'm glad I'm not the one choosing the next time it's narrowed down. Overpass here for A&M. Lucia, one off speed. Arzo off the block. She is so creative with her swings.
I love the intensity that Orzo is playing with up front. She looks as locked in as I've ever seen her. Watch her reaction after this play. You get a little bit of a stare down over on that side. I love it.
Big block for the Badgers. Striking back. Franklin at the service line. End of this set. Furbringer goes to Orgel. And another swing. And she takes care of it once more. 15 kills for Orgel.
Everything she's doing is turning to gold, even in difficult situations. Doesn't have to be a perfect set, maybe a little bit off. She's managing her swing so well.
6-0 run for Wisconsin, who trailed to about the midway point of this set. The block comes up big again. Furbringer and Crawford teaming up there. Wisconsin trailed in this third set until it was 15-14. They have now taken the reins and take another point to build this to a 6-point lead.
Blinked and it was over.
We were ready to go all the way through it. Great effort by Furbringer tracks it down. Orgel can push it over, but again, Kuchtikin all-out effort to keep this point alive. And A&M will take it, going right up the middle. It's hearing it from the student section. She has been very dependable today at the service line. That just drops in. Crawford off the slide. Excellently done by the Badgers.
Really great connection in time to go to that slide attack from Charlie Furbringer. Beautiful ball, great tempo, sends this ball back. Seaming the block for her to rip right through. Phenomenal set and height for that attacker.
Crawford coming into this game has just been such a steady presence offensively and defensively. Cross court to Helmuth and Kuchtikin, an incredible dig. Off the block. Orgel says, my bad, a point to A&M. Feeding off of that experience. Roll shot just not quite there for Franklin from the back row.
Really smart shot identifying that Franklin had 3 blockers up front, meaning there was a ton of space for the backcourt defenders to defend all the way forward. Execution is not there.
Furbringer ran that one to perfection with the dump in. That time a service error, the 8th of this match for Wisconsin. The middle scrap, great defense by the Aggies. And slicing cross court, Humphrey, but the point is going to go to Wisconsin. Hard swing from Lednicki. Streck steps into it. Lednicki once more, and that will land inside right in front of Orgel for the match high with Orgel. this alive. They got a free ball off the arm of Furbringer. Franklin with the hammer, but it's picked up and then drops for Wisconsin. They sweep the Aggies, but not before the challenge card comes out from the opposing sideline and Jamie Morrison.
Call is going to stand. Point goes to Wisconsin.
It is official. The sweep is over. And the Badgers defeat Texas A&M and win their 6th straight.
Wisconsin right out of the gates, that offense was firing. Charlie Furbringer is back, she looks healthy, and is leading such a balanced offense. And Yulia Orshel, 15 kills leading this team. She was a game changer tonight.
A win at the Rose Bowl last week, so dramatic. Right, if you're Indiana, you're 1-0 in the league. So how would the team handle that success? That's one of the questions Rick Signetti wants to answer today. Henry Rutledge returning it for Charlotte, out to about the 22-yard line, a return of 10 yards. Henry Rutledge is the motion man, and Ivy looking to throw. The whole thing gets blown up on first down, and Aiden Fisher, who Rhett just told us about, comes up to make a play after a pickup of 3 yards. Ivy, and that is incomplete, out of the reach of Omega Blake, and it's 3rd down. 3rd down and 7. And Ivy's able to get it complete to Janders Matt, but shy of the line to gain.
Oh, guy, this defense does such a nice job of challenging the offensive line. The defensive line is spread out all over that defensive front. You really have to communicate up front. Quarterback Ivy had to get rid of the ball quickly, and the defense of Indiana said, no problem, we'll give you a nice little game, but you will not get to the sticks. And I stop on their very first drive.
Michael O'Shaughnessy is the punter, kicking away to Miles Price. O'Shaughnessy had a 73-yarder last week. He's a former Big Tenner, 4 years at Ohio State and then at Michigan State last season. And he hangs this up for Price, who's been trying to get free. And he does that to start Indiana with very good starting field position. 307 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. The first Indiana quarterback to throw 4 touchdowns since Michael Penix.
What I love most is him on 3rd down. 9 of 9 a week ago. He's 12 of his last 12 on money downs.
Tyson Lawton, part of a very deep running back room, and he gets the start and the first carry of the day. And that's going for 1 yard. And that's Miles Price with the first reception of the day, but it doesn't go anywhere. And it's a big 3rd down coming up, Yogi. So great starting field position to start the game, Yogi. And now they got 3rd and out of time to take advantage of it.
And I think it's 4 down territory. If you can just get half here, you're going to go for it.
Rourke steps up and throws complete to Miles Cross for a first down and a pickup of 12. And there's Cross again for about 3 yards. Anderson Kobe has come into the game, and he's going to make a catch in a big spot and a first down. They wanted to get him more opportunities. It's so hot today, rotating receivers, and he keeps going all the way down inside the 10. What a play and a pickup of 24 yards, his 2nd catch of the year.
Yeah, really athletic playmaker. They love him in the slot. Did a nice job in the spring. This is an RPO. Watch a little fake the handoff. See the eyes of quarterback Curtis Rourke. He reads it the whole time. The linebacker getting sucked in on the fake. It's a nice job. Just watch the eyes. Beautiful. Seeing the linebackers get sucked up. Throws it right behind him.
Rourke is perfect on this opening drive. Now he's going to give it. And jumping in for the touchdown, Tyson Lawton. And Indiana strikes first.
And it's because of this tight end, Zach Horton. He's been so influential in the run game. Watch him just pick up that defensive end. Nothing going there. Perfect block, kick out, walk for a touchdown. Made major difference.
Well, a lot of success, too. They didn't just come from James Madison. They came from winning. Getting 22-9 there in 5 years. It's Quintero to kick it away, and a nice return for Henry Rutledge. They tried a trick play on the first break. At least we think it was. It didn't work on the first play of the game. So now Ivy's going to throw, and he throws complete. Deshaun Brown, a security blanket, and a first down, a pickup at 13.
Yeah, I think you want to move the quarterback Trexler Ivy a little bit outside the pocket today, just because of the physical and aggressive nature of this defensive front. It's when it's a clear picture. There's a little spot route, a little sit right there inside where the linebacker was. It's an easy pitch and catch from Ivy. And look, this is a veteran guy. He knows the system. He's been a pseudo coach, third string quarterback to start the season. Now it's his second drive of the game.
A couple of tight ends in the game now for Charlotte. And Cartavius Norton is the new running back. And it'll be Norton. And he gets pulled down after a short gain. C.J. West right in the middle of that defense. Ivy looking to set up the screen, and he throws a complete to Jake Clemens, the third tight end, and Indiana snuffs that out, a 2-yard loss. It's an Indiana defense that's third in the nation, Yogi. They're allowing just over 3 yards per play coming into today's game. Bryce Kennan, the tight end, in motion on 3rd and long. And that is behind and incomplete. Broken up by Jamari Sharp, who we mentioned. He's getting that start for D'Angelo Pons today, and he made a big play.
Watch his right arm this whole time as he drives on the slant. You'll see it right here late into your picture. His left arm is kind of near that hip, not grabbing him. That right arm, that's perfect. That's perfect timing, guy. How you break up the ball. This guy making the most of a big opportunity for him today.
Miles Price had a nice return his first time, and he's got some space. Price to the sideline, stays inbounds, and finally gets pushed out, and he's out near midfield.
Crunchy. Ooh.
Tasty.
Ah.
Sweet or savory.
Always satisfying.
Give me Blue Diamond. Crunchy, tasty, sweet or savory. Always satisfying. Give me Blue Diamond. Crunchy, tasty, sweet or savory. Always satisfying. Give me
Blue Diamond almonds.
Confident about which used car to buy? Nope. Why not ask the most confident person you know?
My old high school coach.
Just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
There's an easier way to bank and get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less when you download Dave.
At Mellon, we set out to create the highest quality headwear in the world. Around here, we like to call it better headwear for better adventures. Give us a shout at Mellon.com.
With y'all, I get to decide when I get paid. It's kind of crazy. We can't choose when we get paid. Chime changed that for me. My pay lets me get up to $500 of my pay when I need it. There's no interest, no credit checks, no mandatory fees. My pay gives me the freedom to handle anything that life brings. I have big goals, and I'm not waiting for payday anymore. And you shouldn't either. That's why I Chime. Join me at Chime.com and get paid when you say.
The undefeated Hoosiers collide with the Terps. Big Ten football. Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. Only on the Big Ten Network.
Justice Ellison is the new back to start this drive. And he'll get it. And step through a big hole and break a couple of tackles out into Charlotte territory and a pickup of 17 yards.
This is a really nice job for Mike Shanahan. They shift, they motion, they start up in this bunch formation. And again, you follow this fullback right here, slash linebacker, tight end, Zach Horton, and he just leads the way, climbs up onto a linebacker, Reed Williford, and it's an easy run. They love this concept. That's the second time today.
Rourke throws quickly to Miles Cross. Here's Ellison again. Another big hole. And he steps across for a first down. And Rourke taking his time, making his 37th career start today. On the move. And he'll just take the yards given to him. What does eye discipline mean, Yogi?
Yeah, so that's a great example right there. Number one, you understand what the coverage is, and then you're trying to manipulate defenders. So you have to be disciplined when you go on this previous snap. Watch him look all the way to his left. He's not forcing himself to go fast through any progression. He's allowing the play to unfold. And what I love about this, the younger version of this player probably tries to throw this football, but he goes, not worth the risk, understands the situation they're in. He has the discipline to trust his eyes and run to make it second and short.
Mike Shanahan, the offensive coordinator, told us there's 8 to 15 yards out there sometimes for him to go get, and they want him to go get it with his legs. And Ellison gets the first down to the 10-yard line, tackled by Ali. Here's Rourke keeping it, and he will get a couple of yards. And it's second and goal.
You know, the best teams are efficient in the tight red zone. Right? You saw it last night in the Illinois-Nebraska game. We'll see it here on this drive. This is when quarterbacks have to get the ball out. You referenced Tino Sinceri, their quarterback coach. He was a heck of a quarterback back in his time at Pitt, and now he's carrying that over under Coach Cignetti. And right now, it is all about timing. I'd keep an eye on Elijah Surratt at the top of the screen in the slot.
And Horton is in the slot at the bottom. Surratt came down in motion. Rourke is looking his way. Up to Surratt. Too high and incomplete. Rourke throws too high. Was looking over the middle of the end zone for Surratt. And now it's fourth down.
And to me, look, you could argue he missed, but as I'm playing quarterback from up here in the booth, that was a nice job of throwing it away, because if he tries to fit it in there, that might be a pick six going the other way. So much a quarterback is understanding what a high percentage decision is. Again, eye discipline, he goes, he wants to hit that little post route, but there is nothing there. Sees the safety drop right in there, and C.J. Burton, he's all over it. Airmail it, live for another down, try to get 3.
Nicholas Radicic for the 27-yard attempt. Out of the hold of James Evans and Mark Langston, the snapper. And it's perfect. Rutledge will let this fly, so out to the 25-yard line. Trexler Ivy hands it off to Hassan Wilson. And Yogi, they played some big games. They played North Carolina this year, had a 3-point game in the second half. They played Maryland tight last year. So they feel like they're on the way to making some statements as their season goes along.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the teams that they're playing too, it's been a challenge for them. But I think the number one thing for the head coach you see on the screen now, like, he's got his own unique way, obviously. You see the cutoffs, you see just the way that he's operating on the sideline sometimes, but the way he operates with his team comes from the core of love. He is just pouring into these young men. He doesn't need to coach. He wants to coach. He wants to give back to the game that has given him so much. I think he's in a really unique position in the state of college football right now to lead Charlotte.
Hassan Wilson gets ridden down by Mikhail Kamaru. Played at Pitt for Joe Moore and Jackie Sherrill. Then went to Duke. His team right now on a 3rd down. And they convert for the first time today. That's Henry Rutledge out to the 45 and a big pickup of 14. Felt like the offense needed that, Yogi.
Yeah, they go right back to the well in the screen game. That's an area when you study Indiana, the teams have had success against them. This is all about patience from your quarterback. Does he have the patience to allow the rush to come? Blitz comes from the linebacker position. He just backpedals. Perfect location to his back. And so much today is about execution and belief. And what Biff Poggi just continues to instill is eloquently said, it's just belief in this team. And you're right, Guy, they get a first down. And when you're on the road against a team that's had a ton of success, you just got to keep stacking those small wins.
Cartavius Norton dancing for a yard. Mike Miller, the offensive coordinator in his second year, but he was last 4 years before that at Maryland with Mike Loxley. Here's a nice run for C.J. Stokes. And that's a good chunk to bring up third down very short.
Yeah, so the idea is, like, when you're trying to get a ton of penetration like this defensive line is from Indiana, you can get quick hitting runs. Watch the defensive line right here on this side of the center. They're going to get upfield real quick, but boom, all of a sudden the ball's right past them. Same thing on this snap right here, Guy. And when the offensive line feels as though they can get a little bit of movement because of the speed of the defensive front, it puts a lot of pressure on the linebackers in this Indiana defense. And the linebackers are the element of this defense that has to fill so much based on the aggressive nature of that front.
C.J. Stokes has gotten a few carries. This time they fake it to him to give to Henry Rutledge. And Rutledge turns the corner with space. And Rutledge is all the way down inside the 10 before he's finally dragged to the turf after a pickup of 32.
Big assist to Mitchell Mays on the offensive line. You'll see him inside. Watch him pull and watch the linebackers follow him. They follow 77 thinking he's going to guide him to the ball, and all of a sudden it comes around the other side. Nice job of this offense. Watch everybody flows to their right defensively. Perfect execution. Mike Miller referenced this is all about execution, excitement here at the end of one. A couple positive plays in a row for this Charlotte offense and Coach Poach.
Biff Poach's group trying to weather an early storm from Indiana, and they're poised to do it after the first 15 minutes.
Here we are driving down the road, and all of a sudden, bang! Oh! Look at that. You know what we can do now? Go to SafeLight.com. They are the experts at replacing and recalibrating windshields. If you get a crack in your windshield, there's only one choice. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Okay, Limu, you said it. Then as I spike it, I'll tell them how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance, so they only pay for what they need. Got it? Did you get that? Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
Jalen Hurts leads the Eagles against Baker Mayfield and the Bucs, or the Patriots take on the Niners. It's a huge day of football Sunday on Fox, home of Super Bowl 59.
As we start the second quarter, Charlotte is lining up for the 8th play of this drive. They've really struggled to score touchdowns in the red zone this season. But one here feels like it may change the game a little bit. Stokes going nowhere. He gets dragged down by Isaiah Jones.
Keep an eye on TJ West right here, right over the ball.
Back to Stokes, and he gets ripped down again.
Here's an example at the top of the screen. You'll watch Carr. He can start wide. You see how he cuts inside? Real great physicality against that tight end, Kennan, pushing him back into the pocket. And that's the freedom and flexibility that this defense under Brian Haynes has, which allows the linebackers to fill.
Third down and goal. Ivy under pressure, and he throws complete. Touchdown, Charlotte.
ineligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 77, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Also remember, Ivey's the 3rd quarterback, so not much depth behind him. He's going to hand it off here. Stokes near the goal line. He gets hit, and he is down. One official says touchdown. So touchdown Charlotte, but there's going to be a discussion here because the side judge is saying he's down at the 1.
Ruling on the field, it's a touchdown.
This is a really nice job by the entire offense and execution. You'll see the motion right there. Watch the impact he has on Carr at the end of the line of scrimmage. He just keeps running right through. Carr's nowhere to be found. He went with a wide receiver. A huge lane, you could drive a truck right through, and then just the finish leg drive, just the effort, the will, ball across before elbow down.
Already over their season average rushing total, and that goes back to last week when they had that wild comeback at home against Gardner-Webb. Curtis Rourke with Justice Ellison getting the handoff on the first play of the game play of the drive for no gain. It's definitely a Charlotte team too, Yogi, that's been tested already this season. Ellison with the stiff arm to get away from C.J. Burton, and he picks up 6 yards after the contact. The experience of Rourke. Pressure picked up. Rourke lost it. Miles Price, and he's got it.
He's just such a vet. He's such a vet. You saw him clap once, fake a clap, fake another clap, understand they're actually going to come, and then here comes the pressure interior from those linebackers. He knows it the whole time. He knows how much time he has, and then he finds his receiver for another explosive play down the sideline to Price.
37 yards on the pickup, and that was another 3rd down conversion. Here comes pressure again, picked up again, another shot. Surratt's got it. What an adjustment, and Indiana's right back in the red zone. And Indiana gets down to the 3-yard line quickly here to set up. Handoff. Kaylon Black, and he jumps in for a touchdown. There is a flag on the play, and Black looks a little deflated.
During the run, holding, offense, number 65. 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
They transfer from James Madison, and they flip it around to Price. Horton blocking in front, and Price is going to lose yards, or maybe get back to the line of scrimmage.
All right, let's go back a couple plays just to showcase this throw again. You see Surratt, nice job just stacking the defender, but it's the back shoulder throw. And the ball location guy, you want to give him a chance. You want to throw it not on the sideline, but give it about 1.5 yards from the sideline so the wideout can open up his hips, make that play. And this is something they work every day, right? This is pat and go. This is individual drill. That was clinic worthy.
Pick up 4 yards on the play. Back to Black. And Black gets hit immediately by Prince Wallace Bima. There's Ellison in motion. Rourke looks away. Rourke under pressure, trying to get it to Horton, who was interfered with. And that's going to get Indiana a fresh set of downs.
Pass interference. Defense, number 2. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic. 1st down.
This is so hard. Watch McGee, number 2, just trying to work his way through. Oh, look at all that. Look at that chaos inside. I mean, that's hard to kind of work your way through.
So fresh set of downs. Here's Ellison. And he is in. Touchdown Hoosiers.
Watch this whole offensive front right here on the beginning of this snap. The physicality, the puller again from a wideout. Even Rourke tries to get involved a little bit. It just forced the defense to hesitate just a hair. The defensive end, Ekwonu, number 10, was trying to crash down, didn't know if the receiver was coming out the back door. Touchdown.
Radicic. And he's got it. after the Indiana touchdown, back to work on the ground. So this is a change of, I don't want to say philosophy, Yogi, but this team rushes for under 70 yards a game, and they're running it right now.
It's actually on point with their philosophy. This is what they wanted to do from the moment B1G got this job. Think of his background in high school football, what they did in Michigan. They want to be a physical out. You look at the offensive line they have, and there's transfers from UMass, A&M, Clemson. I mean, a lot of players that want to be physical up front haven't been able to do that early on this year. 2 quarterback injuries later, they're finding some success running the football with Ivy.
A couple of tight ends in the game. And they'll run it again with Wilson. And Wilson will make it a 3rd down and a long 2. Ivy, and that's caught by Sean Brown, and that's a 1st down. He took a huge hit from Jalen Walker and held on.
Targeting was not openly adored when it became a rule in college football, but look at it now. Look at how players, defensive players, understand the rules and they play this clean hit.
You think the players have adjusted?
No doubt, at every level.
Ivy on the move, and that is caught by J. Iris Mack, and he's got a 1st down after getting a little help from Omega Blake with the downfield block. Pick up a 12.
There's an easier way to bank and get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less when you download Dave.
The only thing I don't like about Payday is waiting for it. Chime lets you get up to $500 of your pay whenever you need it. There's no interest, no credit checks, no mandatory fees. I'm not waiting for Payday anymore, and you shouldn't either. Join me at chime.com and get paid when you say.
Welcome to the internet, a magical place where anyone can be anything they want to be.
I'm pretending to be an elderly man's bank.
Yeah, you are.
I'm a doctor who has what you need to see real results.
Fantastic.
And I said I could remodel a kitchen.
Wait, you can't?
On the internet, I can.
Don't leave your job to an unfiltered internet search. Angie has 30 years of experience finding the best pros.
Angie, job's done well.
Man, these seats. Right? I wonder how the other guys are doing.
I spent hours finding a deal on these.
Trash. They should have used Game Time.
The easiest way to find only the best deals for the best seats with their Game Time picks.
What time is it?
Game Time.
Where does the Big Ten sports action never stop for the biggest fans of the best sports conference in the country? Big Ten Plus. Thousands of non-televised live games and events across the Big Ten. Next day on-demand game replays of televised and non-televised events. Multi-view to watch up to 4 games at once. And the 24/7 channel for your favorite school. So don't just follow the Big Ten action this season.
Unbelievable.
Hurl yourselves right into the middle line. Download the Big Ten Plus app today.
Trexler Ivy from Wake Forest, North Carolina. On the road and looking calm, and he short hops that to Omega Blake under pressure, and it's 2nd down. Ivy steps up under pressure, and he gets rid of it, and he throws complete to J. Iris Mack. 19 yards, 2 defenders bearing down on him, and Ivy made the play. Landino's lined up against the right tackle here, and Ivy sets up a screen, and this was blown up. He was looking for Weber. Here's Norton. Cartavius Norton breaks the tackle, and Jones eventually gets on his back to slow him down, but a pick up 6. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 4. Charlotte has converted 4 straight 3rd downs.
Watch Norton on this run. So much is about staying square. You can see him right there. Watch his shoulders this entire run. Because he stays square, he can beat Fisher, who's playing linebacker, when he cuts it back. A lot of times running backs, you see him kind of choosing which way they want to go. If you stay square, you can read the backside of your offensive lineman and make a quick cut.
Empty on 3rd down. Down the middle, caught by Isaiah Myers, completion.
How about this? The defensive lineman is going to flash real quickly in front of Ivy's face, and he's going to know it's coming. Here comes a looper, no problem. Sees it the whole time. He's playing with confidence. This is a great angle, guy. Watch. Here comes pressure on the looper, no problem. Dealing for a tug to Myers.
Ivy 2 of 2 on 3rd down on that drive. And now within 3. Solomon Van Horst lets that go. Rourke throws, and that's complete to Sam West. The first catch of his career, the true freshman, from the state. And a big moment for him. Another explosive play for this Indiana passing game.
Well, the motion takes all of the defenders of Charlotte. Beautiful job here. You'll see it just at the bottom of the screen. He's just running a simple wheel route. No defender there, guy. Easy pitch and catch to the youngster.
37 yards for him. That's the 4th completion of over 20 yards for Indiana in this first half. Rourke will hand it off. This is Lawton, and he gets ridden out of bounds. And a flag comes in late. Mordecai McDaniel was the man who made the tackle. We'll check on this penalty.
Personal foul. Defense, number 32, face mask. 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Yeah, guys, looking at this Indiana offense, you know, it does look a little bit different than what this staff ran at James Madison. One of the reasons for that, especially in the run game, is the presence of Bob Bostad, the offensive line coach and run game coordinator. He was the only holdover from the previous staff, and has really simplified things in the run game, allowing this offensive line to block any front with a minimal number of adjustments.
This is Keyshawn Williams on the quick pass. And it's a pickup of 4 yards. Knocking on the door again on 2nd down and 5. And this is Lawton, and he gets tripped up by Demon Clowney. What does it say, Yogi, about Kurt Signetti? He comes over, you know, half the staff comes from JMU with him, right? And one of the big changes they make from the only holdover coach from the previous staff here at Indiana.
Well, I think he's always had a plan, right? When you talk to him, you talk to the athletic director, to anybody that was on his staff at JMU, they had a vision for this thing, what this offense would be. He knew the success that the offensive line had here, wanted to keep somebody who had an understanding of what this roster was like. Really good decision by him in that regard.
3rd down. Rourke steps up. Rourke has the first down and the touchdown.
Sees the linebackers drop all the way to the goal line, so it's a no-brainer. Nothing's there in the pass game. And then he's about to slide right there. He's thinking, oh, do I get down? No, I got a shot to score here. Touchdown from the QB. Watch his linebackers just drop right to the goal line. He's saying, all right, there's nothing to throw the ball to, so I'm just going to tuck it and run.
Radicic flags before the point after.
Offside with contact. Defense number 92. After distance, we'll have a try.
2 big runs. Yogi Rourke has run for 21 yards in this game. Short kick, and it's picked up. And Wilson with a short return out to about the 22-yard line. Meanwhile, Charlotte has figured it out on offense on their last 2 drives after 2 punts to start the game. Back-to-back touchdown drives. You see Trexler Ivy's numbers there, 8 of 12. But here's Wilson getting ripped down by Mikhail Kamara. Well, what did Brian Haynes, the defensive coordinator, tell us? He wants a vertically charged style of defense. Kamara might be the embodiment of it.
Yeah, he's pretty impressive. He just comes right down the chute, really untouched into the backfield.
3rd down. This is where Charlotte's been good lately, and this time it's incomplete. So Miles Price back deep. He's had a couple of good returns already today. O'Shaughnessy puts this out of bounds near midfield. So Indiana's going to have a couple of timeouts. Half the field and 2 timeouts here under the 2-minute timeout. And there's Surratt on 1st down with a pickup of 7.
Rourke
in no rush. Hands it off to Ellison, and he gets stopped initially and then powers forward for the first down. That'll move the chains.
There are groove calls here in a 2-minute drill.
Rourke thought about loading up, dumps it down, batted up in the air, and it's incomplete. Big ball from Charlie Jackson. Rourke steps away from pressure, and he steps up and looks for a place to go down past the chains, and he's got another first.
So look, a huge part of being tough as a quarterback is not just standing in the pocket, but knowing the situation and having the toughness to say, yeah, normally I'd slide here, but I know where the sticks are. And when you're in a 2-minute offense, under 2 minutes in college football, you move the sticks, the clock stops. Nice job at QB1, falling forward instead of sliding.
He's averaging 8 yards a carry in this game on 4 carries. Rourke, clean pocket, steps up. There's Omar Cooper, and he can't quite bring it down. Good coverage that time by Trevon Booker. I'll give it a look. Head of Steve, spins forward, stays on his feet, and gets a first down.
Really masterful job there by Curtis Rourke.
Now Rourke wants to throw, and he lost it. And he's got it. Keyshawn Williams, a touchdown machine. 19 yards on the score. How about this, Yogi? Keyshawn Williams now 5 catches this year, 3 touchdowns. Good kick from Warren. And Rutledge trying to make a play. And Henry Rutledge gets to the edge, and he almost breaks it. And Quinn Warren comes up to make the tackle.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Receiving team, number 10. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
So Charlotte's going to head to the locker room. Down 31-14.
Thanks everyone, especially Vicky. She's been with us since the beginning and saved us enough on our insurance to help us open our 2nd location.
Auto Owners offers a variety of discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance because they think the more you protect, the more you should save.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Vicky.
That's simple human sense. Ask your independent agent if Auto Owners makes sense for you.
Who are you talking to anyway?
It's a commercial.
Don't mind me. I'm just the flu. I'm quite harmless, really. And when people ask, but aren't you linked to dangerous flu complications like pneumonia, heart attack, and hospitalizations? I just say, but I'm just the flu. It's him. Who? I'm just the flu.
Demand more from your flu shot. Sanofi higher dose flu vaccines are proven to provide better flu protection than standard dose flu shots in older adults. They've even been shown to better protect against flu-related complications.
Don't get Fluzone high dose if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its components, including egg products, or after previous dose of flu vaccine. Don't get Flublok if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its components. Tell your healthcare professional if you've had severe muscle weakness after a flu shot. Fainting has occurred. People with weakened immune systems may have a lower vaccine response.
All flu shots are not the same. Ask for a Sanofi higher dose flu vaccine. Talk to your pharmacist or doctor about Fluzone high dose or Flublok.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
The undefeated Hoosiers collide with the Terps. Big Ten football. Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. Only on the Big Ten Network.
It's the explosive plays that have him particularly irritated. They were an issue coming in. 4 more through the air here today against Indiana. He says the buck stops with him and these coaches on getting these players to stem that tide here in the second half.
And those explosives to 4 different receivers of over 20 yards. Rourke is going to throw, and there is Surratt. Elijah Surratt, a pickup of 11 yards. Tyson Lawton is the back out of the backfield. The next on a rope again to Miles Cross, and a pickup of 9 yards. Kurt Signetti told us this week when we talked to him yesterday, and he thought his team was ready for this game. There's Lawton with a first down run out to midfield. And they are closing in on an Indiana 4-game scoring record. Their next score will make them the highest scoring Indiana team in a 4-game stretch ever. Oh, right on the money to Miles Price. Price cuts it back, and he just loses his footing. Ali might have prevented a touchdown, but another explosive, a pickup at 37.
And they do it with the motion. It's really impressive from Price. You'll see him kind of motion his way throughout this route. He got to his spot, then he got inside the defensive player, and Miles Price just continues to make plays. Look at him just tippy-toeing down the sideline. Great feel for not only the route, but where he is on the field.
There's a flag way back behind
Sportsmanlike conduct. Head coach Charlotte. This is his first that can lead toward disqualification.
You get 2 before disqualification. Indiana taking the ball first here and giving it to Lawton, who reaches in for the touchdown. His second of the day.
That's a touchdown for Lawton.
I'm looking at his right elbow, Yogi. Radicic for the point after. Second kick of the day for Quinn Warren, who's replaced Alejandro Quintero on kickoff duty. And Rutledge, who nearly broke one his last time, will bring this out. And this gets stonewalled at the 18-yard line. DJ Warnell with the stick.
Now transfer UCLA to Arizona. Take a listen.
A strong first half. You heard what Red told us, head coach Biff Poggi said about how impressed he was with Ivy. Amari Farrell coming up to meet Norton, but a pickup of about 9 yards, Red. Second down and short. They'll go back to Norton, and Norton with another big gainer. A couple of chunk runs for him, 9 yards and then 11 yards on that one.
They want to get back in this ball game. They got to find a touchdown on this drive. I'd continue to be going to those creative counter-type runs where you can push the interior of the D-line.
It's a Charlotte team that trailed 20-3 in the 4th quarter last week. Came back to beat Gardner-Webb 27-26. Trexler Ivy hands it off again. And Norton bounces through a big hole again. And Norton just delivering body blows. A 12-yard pickup.
Yeah, almost a touchdown, too, if it wasn't for D'Angelo Pons. Remember, he had to sit out the first half due to targeting penalty. He comes off the edge. Watch him retrace. It's his fingertips that stopped this from being a huge explosive play. Might have gone to the house.
Pons, a freshman All-American at JMU last year, replaced in the first half by Jamari Sharp after that second half targeting last week against UCLA. 9 yards, 11 yards, 12 yards. That's been the last 3 carries. Now it's Hassan Wilson, and he picks up 4 on first down. Back to Norton. Steps out of a tackle. Steps out of another. And he's got a first down. They've run it all 5 plays on this drive. Would you throw it?
I wouldn't. Keep going back to the left.
Don't mess with Happy. Another handoff. Wilson. And he gets one.
38 on the carry. Wilson.
Take a look at the previous play and watch star linebacker Aiden Fisher. See him right there, number 4. So, hope he's all right. Came out of the ball game. Sure, we'll learn a little bit more here. But he is the catalyst. He was driving. His leg got hit as he kind of got whipped to the ground.
So the Big Ten's leading tackler off the field, and that shot is out of bounds for Sean Brown. Pressure was coming from Mikhail Kamara and Trexler Ivy, and now it's 3rd down and 9.
So this is the part, if you want to get back in this ball game, as we referenced earlier, you got to find a way to score points here. I think a touchdown, and you're going to have to throw the football, right? They did it a week ago in their big comeback win against Gardner-Webb. The guy who was the catalyst there, a big part of it was Sean Brown and also Jairus Mack. Can they find them the rock, right? They got this touch chart guy before every game. But they we want to feed this specific player. I'd keep an eye on those Lions.
Good to see Fisher back in because Charlotte's been really good on third down today. Ivy with time, throws complete to the tight end. It's caught by Bryce Kennett. This is going to be 4th and about a yard in 4-down territory.
Oh, 1,000%. I think this game is 4-down territory.
Cartavius Norton, who has been a chunk play monster on this drive, is the back. Charlotte's 5 of 10 on 4th down this year. And Norton gets blown up and then steps away. And the third man gets there and brings him down. Jalen Walker blew the play up. Norton almost survived it, but the pursuit came to finish him off.
Sean Asbury, the safety, is the one that finishes him off.
Welcome to Hampton by Hilton. Big game tomorrow. You guys ready?
Oh, we're ready, Gus.
Which way's our room?
Bring it in. 301, 2 queens, best sleep guaranteed.
So comfy.
You nailed it. 1, 2, 3.
Sarah.
They're hungry for the win. Big time.
When you're playing to win, it matters where you stay. Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Why do we accept waiting 2 weeks for payday? Thanks to Chime, I don't have to wait to get paid anymore. I couldn't believe it. I can get up to $500 of my pay on my schedule. There's no interest, no credit checks, no mandatory fees. Join me at chime.com and get paid when you say.
It's a can't-miss volleyball doubleheader. Penn State clashes with Purdue in a top 10 showdown. Then rivals square off when Wisconsin faces Minnesota. Coverage begins Wednesday at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network.
Để 27 được mà. Thôi giờ này mát rồi, nóng quá bật khí. Nhưng mà vừa lấy bật quạt cũng không vào mát rồi.
What? This team is knocking on the door of the top 25. They're inside the top 35 in the AP this week after beating UCLA last Saturday. So after the turnover on downs, the stop by the defense, back to the ground for Kaylon Black. Who had a couple of first half carries, and he gets 5. Back to the ground in Black. And he's got a first down. 3 straight wins by 20 points. If they do it again today, it'll be just the second time in 100 years and the first time since 1990 that they've done it in 4 straight. Omar Cooper with a great catch, and that's a first down to move the chains to pick up of 11. Elijah Green with his first carry of the day, and that's a pickup of 4. And what seems like very quickly, it's clear that the things that Kurt Cignetti says have quite a bit of substance behind them.
Well, no question. And I think on the outside, it looks like arrogance, right? But on the inside, it is a fervent belief in the blueprint. And that's what athletic director Scott Dolson was so attracted to with Cignetti, is that he has carried through everything that they talked about in their interview. And as Scott Dolson said, even more delivering on what he had promised for this team. They left their first interview, and Scott Dolson said, "You really think you can win here?" He's like, "If I have average resources, we can win at Indiana."
Kaylon Black again, feeding him. Black breaks through. He
his group has done that. Let's see if he gets in here right at the end, reaches for the pylon.
Once you hit the pylon, you get the goal line around the globe, as you say, right? The goal line extended. And he got it. You saw it on the first look. Good eye.
Lincoln Riley was the only one that was really in this new transfer portal era, and it wasn't what it is now. And I just love the ideology of Curt Cignetti bringing in new faces, new players to this program and their backgrounds.
Well, a lot like Lincoln Riley, when we talked to SC, it's about guys that fit here. Indiana's got a good fit right now.
Ball start. Offense, number 66. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Cartavius Norton, who ran it effectively on the first drive of the half, gets about 10 yards back to bring up second down and manageable. Third down at 6. Here comes pressure. Then they back out. It's nearly intercepted by Jalen Walker. Miles Price is going to try and return this, but he gets swallowed up. Justice Ellison out across the 40, going to pick up a 17. So that's the coaching continuity with Curt Cignetti, and it included at the bottom strength and conditioning, right? Derek Owings talking to Tino Sunseri, the quarterback coach on the field before the game. He said that's as critical as anything, right? Yogi, you've been in programs, you've coached. The strength and conditioning coach sometimes runs the program in points of the year.
Yeah, he's got to echo the voice of the man on your screen right there, Curt Cignetti, and then also train in a specific way to the style of play on both sides of the ball. So both coordinators, head coach, strength and conditioning, all on the same page.
Taven Jackson has come into the game at quarterback, replacing Curtis Rourke. First opportunity for the sophomore transfer from Tennessee. Good time, but he steps out. And gets back around the line of scrimmage. Jackson under pressure, and he gets sacked by Donovan Spellman. And that's a loss of 8. Jackson under pressure, and he gets sacked by Donovan Spellman. And that's a loss of 8. And that is how the third quarter will end.
This is the end of the third quarter.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
Whether you're looking for courtside or upper deck, comedy or concerts. With Game Time Picks, we make buying tickets easy by serving up only the best deals on sports, music, and shows. What time is it? It's game time.
There's an easier way to bank and get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less when you download Dave.
Achy legs and painful arches? There's Copperfit Energy Socks for that. Our easy on, easy off graduated compression socks to help reduce swelling, relieve tired, achy muscles, and provide energizing support. Now with arch support technology for targeted compression to help ease arch and ankle fatigue.
These were fantastic. The more I wore them, the better it got.
If you have to wear compression socks for whatever reason, these are a game changer.
Get Copperfit Energy Socks in these fine stores.
The Daymaker pant by Public Rec. More comfortable than jeans, more stylish than sweats. With the Daymakers, you can choose your waist and length sizes to guarantee a perfect fit. Now comfort looks good.
Where does the Big Ten sports action never stop for the biggest fans of the best sports conference in the country? Big Ten Plus. Thousands of non-televised live games and events across the Big Ten. Next day on-demand game replays of televised and non-televised events. Multi-view to watch up to 4 games at once. And the 24/7 channel for your favorite school. So don't just follow the Big Ten action this season.
Unbelievable.
Hurl yourselves right into the middle of it. Download the Big Ten Plus app today.
Due to time constraints, we now move ahead in the action.
Kalon Black is the running back. Jackson, they bring pressure and he beats it. There's Miles Cross for the first down. Here's Black, cuts it back. A flag comes in behind the play.
Holding. Offense, number 45. 10-yard penalty, first down.
2 penalties today after 14 last week. Here's Black. He bursts out of the backfield, and then he's brought down after a short gain. Pick up a 4. With Indiana feeling good at 4-0. Now Jackson on course, end zone, and it's undercut by Ali. Omar Cooper got free. Now on 3rd and 15, pressure, and he keeps his cool. Gets it to Williams, who cuts it back. And Keyshawn Williams gets very near the line to gain. This will bring up 4th down and about 1. Already 1 4th down conversion on this drive. Now they get it to Elijah Green, who breaks through. And Indiana breaks the 50-point mark today.
And keep an eye on the end defender on the line of scrimmage and watch what happens. He doesn't know. Is Jackson going to keep it? Is the back have it? And all of a sudden, you're nowhere. You're right in the middle there. You're caught. Which way do I go? And running back says, I'm just going to go all the way to the end zone. Elijah Green with a tug.
It's 4th of the year. And now Radicic on for the point after. With a short kick, and Charlotte will have some of its best starting field position of the day at the 35. Indiana says they have it. Let's check on this. The starters mostly have come off. The takeaway and the recovery. Bryson Bonds showing him as he came out. Tyree Tucker on the bottom of this pile.
Just runs into his own guy. Tell me that's how the ball.
Jackson taking a shot. What a catch, nearly. And Donovan McCulley had it broken up by the earth.
Such depth at this receiver position. I hope he finds a way to work his way into this rotation because his skill set is unique.
Kobe Martin with that carry and pickup of 3. Kobe Martin still at the game at running back, getting his opportunity with David Jackson, QB2, handing it off. Jackson, pressure, cuts it loose. McCulley can't get to it. He blows this play up for a moment and then coming in to make the tackle.
Everybody wants to keep showing up in practice. So whether that's a freshman on the defensive line making plays, this secondary making plays like they did there.
Right, a blueprint of consistent winning. He's the example of paying that cost. And that cost is high if you're trying to find consistent success. But Aiden Fisher is a shining example of that. And he's got some real pro influences too. Right, he watches Luke Kuechly in terms of his preparation methods, tries to emulate those. He was a big fan of London Fletcher growing up as a Commanders fan. So he's doing all the right things here, guys.
Yeah, he told us he watches Luke Kuechly, not just Luke Kuechly film.
Pass interference, defense, number 22. 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Valuable piece of this defense. This is not just a guy who made an immediate impact here. We've said it coming in. He was the Big Ten's leading tackler coming into play today. So, you know, he's looking forward to getting fully into conference play Trexler Ivy gets that to Henry Rutledge, and a pickup of about 6. And Trexler Ivy showed a little something today too, as he nearly throws a pick there. Indiana takes over with Taven Jackson, handing it off to Kobe Martin. As we're now under 2 minutes, and Elijah Green takes the handoff and gets a first down. So the question is, how good is this Indiana team? Yeah, their next close game will be their first close game of the year, right?
Well, Western Illinois, we know they're challenged this year. They're not that good. How good are we? And then you hear that from your coach with all of his experience winning. They walked out, at least it looked like when they ran into the tunnel in LA last week, saying, yeah, we believe this is a grounded confidence, not one that is just built on social media.
The most explosive scoring offense through 4 games. And right there, that's Curt Cignetti, the first Indiana coach to ever start his Indiana tenure 4-0.
-7 here in Columbus. In that meeting, Terrell Pryor threw for 3 touchdowns and ran for 2. Ohio State wins the toss to first. Marshall will receive, and here we go. From Columbus into the end zone for a touchback for Marshall. A.J. Turner in the backfield. Earl looking. Underneath and incomplete.
They need to get him the ball early in this game.
Michigan State and Louisville transfer. 2nd and 10 at the 25. A.J. Turner in the backfield. Earl underneath, and he hits 3rd down and 3 at the 32. Opening series for Marshall. Earl in trouble, bounces out of the pocket across his body. Finds his receiver and a first down already this season, both in the opener against Stony Brook for Elijah Metcalf. And they'll hand it off now. Turner running right, cuts it up, and he'll pick up a few. Wedding in the spring, but right now he's got the Buckeyes in front of him. Earl swings it out. Nicely done. Ball caught. Turner squares up at the 43. Over the middle. And a strike thrown complete. First down at the Ohio State 41. Opening series for Marshall. Moving the ball. Earl over the middle. Throws another strike. Another first down. First down and 10 of the 29. Canu has only been playing football for 5 years. He's 20 years old. Picked up the game on a fluke growing up in Munich, Germany. First and 10 of the 29. Here's another handoff. Houston this time with all kinds of running room. First play allowed inside the red zone this season for Ohio State. First down at the 15. Marshall keeping it on the ground.
And this is going to be a test for this defense.
2nd and 8 at the 13. Can the Thundering Herd pay it off? On the current drive, 9 plays, close to 5 minutes. Here's a quarterback run. A lot of room. First down and a fumble. Did it get out of bounds is the question.
Well, here's Earl, and that ball is in the inside arm, and then it gets knocked loose right there. That was Lathan Ransom who knocked it out, and he just couldn't corral it, and they didn't secure that ball before they go out of bounds. Not only do they not recover it, it is a first down for Marshall. We've got numbers in the run game here on the right side. Earl right here.
And they will let Earl keep it. Cuts inside, trying to bull his way to the end zone. And he'll get all the way down inside the 1, 3-yard gain.
Including a good run on this series. We'll see if this Marshall team can actually capitalize here inside the 5.
2nd down and goal at the 1. They'll hand it straight ahead, and they will not get there with Payne. Earl with the handoff, the dive, Payne, and it looks like a touchdown for the Thundering Herd. He's 46 as Ethan Payne dives in the end zone like of a 4-year contract. Started off really well last season with 4-0, but then some things happened and They ended up sliding to end the season. That ball kicked out of the end zone for a touchback with a flag on the play.
As good of a young player as I've seen in a long time.
2nd down and 8 at the 32. You may see him right here. Play fake. They dump it down in space. And here we go. Abuka with a lane. Emeka Abuka down the sideline with a blocker. Touchdown Ohio State, but there is a flag on the play. If it stands, 68 yards. 5-star recruit, was the nation's #1 receiver in the state of Washington, where he was a Marshall and Ohio State Thundering Herd will get it again. Jaden Fielding sending it away. Jordan Houston is the deep man. Into the end zone for a touchdown.
And this Marshall team looking to get themselves right. I like this Marshall team on tape, and they proved it on that first series.
Earl will run it with a lane. Gets to the 30, 35. 1st down, out of bounds. Flag on the play.
Holding. Offense, number 65. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. It's still 1st down.
So a 1st down and 20. Stone Earl to the sideline. That one incomplete.
Not try to do too much. We all have a chip. Many of us were at different schools before. We will not give up easily today.
Earl wants to run it. This time, nothing doing. Earl pulls it down, wants to run, turns the corner. That'll go out of bounds as he crosses the 20-yard line.
Players, high-level round draft picks. You're talking about NFL potential.
Brandon Ennis, the sophomore, back deep. This one dribbled by Alec Clark, and it'll be 1st and 10 at the 24. Travion Henderson in the backfield. Howard throws it out wide. Tate turns it up and gets across the 30.
Friend and mentor, Chip Kelly, to be the offensive coordinator.
Howard, sideline, another completion. 1st and 10 at the 37. Henderson remains in the game. Over the middle, and another strike thrown by Howard.
And then he takes off the fake and throws it down the field.
Howard again, this time the deep ball down the sideline, and it's intercepted by Marshall. What a play! Jordan Houston in the backfield with Stone Earl. Houston straight up the gut. Push the pile forward, crossing the 10.
Of the players that he's throwing to on the outside.
A lot of weapons. 2nd and 7 at the 12. Earl, back shoulder throw. Looks like a catch. Wow, Christian. 1st down and 10 at the 27. Earl powers forward.
Symbiotic there with that uniform.
2nd down and 1. Stone Earl bouncing in the pocket. Move the chains. Jordan Houston. The single setback with quarterback Stone Earl.
I'm telling you, the run on the left side is there.
And they'll run it on the right side, and it's there as well. A 1st down for Marshall. 1st and 10 at the 39. Quick strike, near side. Ball caught and out of bounds.
There's only 5 guys in the run box. You can block all those guys and run the football.
And they run it with A.J. Turner. Marshall has run 24 plays to just 6 for Ohio State. Gains 4 there, 105 to go in the 1st.
Here's what I'm talking about. You draw a line right here and right here. You only got 5 players for Ohio State. Between those lines, you got 5 offensive linemen. So you think you can block everybody. And what the defense is banking on is that their players are going to get off blocks and win their one-on-ones in order to make that stop.
59 rushing yards for Marshall. They're 4 or 5 on 3rd down conversions. They need 3 here on 3rd down. Could be the last play of the quarter. Stone Earl looking, goes through his progression. Underneath, as his receiver. And let's see the spot. This time it's A.J. No, make that Elijah Metcalf with the reception.
What's Danny doing?
He saved so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan that he got excited.
Bundle is live!
And bundled football with football.
Bundle, amigo! You got bundle! Bundle is live!
Field goal!
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Field goal.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It won't be hard to find a skilled pro to fix this leak, but before I started Angie's List, different story. That was 1995, and a lot has changed at Angie since. But what hasn't changed are the issues that homeowners face. Busted pipes, kitchen renos, roof repairs, lawn care, and the solution hasn't changed either. Skilled pros to get all your jobs done well. We just made them easier to find. Hire high-quality certified pros at Angie.com.
Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need them most? Cerakote's Headlight Restoration Kit restores weathered headlights back to like new and keeps them that way for life. Stop wasting your time with solutions that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light sanding, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The True Ceramic technology does the rest. Buy any of Cerakote's #1 selling ceramic products for under $20 at these leading retailers today.
Why has America accepted the wait for payday? Introducing MyPay from Chime. Get up to $500 of your pay before payday. No interest, no credit check, no mandatory fees. Get paid when you say with MyPay. Get started at Chime.com.
This is Big Ten Tailgate. You having fun so far?
Big Ten Tailgate, live from Indiana.
That's what we're talking about.
Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network.
He has 36 of the line's 47 career starts. 4th down and 1. Let's see if they go over it. Earl slips, falls down, will not get the first down. First down for Ohio State. Will Howard. He's thrown a 68-yard touchdown to Emeka Abuka. Howard throws it into the flats. This is Quinshon Judkins. First time we've mentioned his name, the Ole Miss transfer. And Joel, this young man is a bad dude.
I'll tell you, man, both of these guys can take it to the house, but there's just something. As soon as #1 gets the ball in space, you just kind of hold your breath because you feel like something electric is going to happen.
First down at the 34. And they'll run it. Judkins. Quinshon Judkins last week against Western Michigan, 9 carries, 188 yards rather, and 2 touchdowns. First year at Ohio State after 2 at Ole Miss, where he had back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons, 34 total touchdowns, and was a 2-time first-team All-SEC at Ole Miss. 2nd and 9 at the 33. He's a lone setback. Q breaks it back. Q down the sideline, on the move, dives for the pylon. And let's see, a 29-yard run.
Great move to the left. Watch here, Q goes in, here's the vision, bang, and now I'm out to the left, and you see that quick jump cut, and then he's so fast and strong that one guy doesn't generally get him down to the ground, he runs right past.
First down and goal at the 4, they'll pitch it to him now. Far side, and he's ragdolled. Vivian Henderson straight away. And pushes the pile forward. Did he get in there? Let's see. No call yet. Looks like he's down at the 1.
Here's that opposite side. Henderson pushing, and there he goes down just short of the goal line. Nice job by that far side official, but good push by both the offensive line and Henderson. They're keeping that pile moving.
3rd down and goal at the 1-yard line.
Oh, first time we've seen this. Here, they're both in the game. Here we go, Henderson and Judkins. Lightning and lightning. Let's rock.
T formation, old school, wing T, straight ahead. Howard, all 235 pounds of him. It'll be a touchdown, but there is a flag.
Illegal substitution, 12 men on the field at the snap. Defense, that penalty's declined. Result of the play is a touchdown.
And they're able to get in, and that's really their first sustained drive that they've had.
I don't know, Joel. When we sat with him yesterday, he may be taller than 6'4". He's a big dude. Play in all of football.
And in life.
That's what Dad say. Exactly in life. Punt it, kick it. That one kicked out of bounds.
Fireman, that was a great win for Illinois.
On first down, he's in at the 35. Another good completion. Metcalf making people miss at the end. This kid is dangerous, folks. This kid is a big-time talent. Still finding his way now at Marshall after transferring from Middle Tennessee.
He had 60 grabs last season, and him in the slot with Fitzpatrick, number 16, on the outside, that gives them some real juice trying to throw the football with these two guys.
Second down and 3 at the 42. Jordan Houston in the backfield. Stone Earl wants to run it. Leans forward, trying to get to that first down. Ty Hamilton drags him down from behind, a 2-yard gain. Looks like he's a little short.
Here's what they're doing. You look one to the wide receiver, and if it's not there, he's running right away. Why? Because Ohio State is spreading out their defense, and there's an opportunity down the middle of the field.
Third down and 1 for Marshall. Thundering Herd, surprisingly, have been able to move the football against this Ohio State defense. Earl sprinting out, throws on the move, incomplete. Metcalf, the intended receiver. Marshall will punt it away. Interesting play call.
Well, they're trying to get loose on man coverage and run a bit of a pick route on that side, Gus. And so you're trying to get loose by inside player going to the flat quickly. That next wide receiver is going up and basically trying to legally pick his defender and man defense, and they just weren't able to get it done.
Brandon Ennis, the deep man for Ohio State. He signals for the fair catch. Bobbled it, loose, picked up. Marshall has the football. Wow! Second turnover of the first half for the Buckeyes. This time on special teams as that punt was muffed.
Any punt that is traveling right down the shadow, you know that it's just a little bit in the sun. And Ennis looks like he's got a beat on this. He calls for a fair catch, and it's just a touch short. The wind is blowing a bit left to right, but there's a flag down late. And they're calling a legal procedure on Marshall. I didn't see that flag, partner, nor did I even hear the announcement, but this is coming back. There's the recovery. Let's go back to that line of scrimmage. They're saying that there's not enough players on the line of scrimmage for Marshall. And I guess that they're saying, like, are they saying right here, these two guys right here possibly are not on the line of scrimmage?
So they'll re-kick it. Number 39. And it's fair caught inside the 15. First down and 10 at the 14-yard line for the Buckeyes. Judkins in the game. Quinshon with a lead. Quinshon Judkins with a burst. Quinshon Judkins, can he get there? Down the sideline. Touchdown, Ohio State. How about this, folks? The Bucks all queued up. 86 yards. Judkins from Montgomery, Alabama. Pike Road, a suburb. Prepares to kick it away. Jordan Houston, the deep man for Marshall. And he kicked it out of bounds again. Uh-oh.
He's going to remember that call for a long time.
And Marshall running the ball on the outside. I got to tell you, folks, he had me in tears.
No, hey, listen.
You know, I was
saying yesterday there's very few times when Gus is speechless. Yesterday was one of those when he said that to you, and
I was in tears.
Man, you know, Q just said, listen, we don't get a chance as players to have a play called by Gus Johnson, and he wanted to come up here. It was part of why he wanted to be here at Ohio State, and then for him to have that play right after he said that, Gus, you're special.
Well, needless to say, folks, and I'm going to just be totally honest with you, Quinshon Judkins, I'm going to give him everything I got. He getting everything, Joe.
No, you know what that means.
You know, I don't know if maybe he's just a genius. He knew how to get to me, but he's gonna get it all.
Listen, I think he is a genius. His mom's a lawyer, you know.
That's right.
You know, so he knows what's going on. His mom, Tiva, father, Quincy, obviously proud. They don't miss a game, whether he was at Ole Miss or here at Ohio State. Maybe he is just smart. But now, here's what I'm not looking forward to. Now, everywhere we go, all the players are going to be pulling Gus aside, asking for nicknames. They're going to be, Gus, all I've ever wanted is for you to call my touch. Now we're going to see that every week.
I have no problems doing that.
Why not?
Because they have NIL.
So you're going to charge them?
No, I'm going to charge them all. $20. I need that 20.
Oh, my.
I might not need it, but I certainly want it. Second down and 8 at the 47. And they got it.
Oh, my goodness.
Man,
that's good stuff. In all honesty, that's what makes doing this, like, the human side is what's so incredible about this job.
Stone Earl, nice throw over the middle, and incomplete. Christian Fitzpatrick, the intended receiver.
That was Downs in coverage. Closing. They were asking for a flag here. Jordan Hancock, there's Downs. Maybe Downs was a bit early. No flag on the play, and it brings up a 3rd and long. There's the wrap. Yeah, certainly got to that right arm a little early. Probably a flag could have come out there, but now it presents an opportunity for this pass rush, which let's face it, we haven't seen much from this pass rush so far today, because Earl, whether he looks at his first read and then he takes off right away, and he's not allowing that defensive line to get after it.
3rd down and 8 at the 47. Marshall wants to throw it over the middle. Great strike by Stone Earl as he finds his man. I tell you, this Elijah Metcalf can ball. He is a terrific little player.
Yeah, and you get the blitz here from Ohio State. What does that do? It leaves a void behind the blitzer. So what can you do? You can just run that slant right into that area of the field. Good ball by Stone Earl. He knows that there's pressure coming down right into his lap, and he's able to give Metcalf that terrific throw.
Makes it a 1st down and 10 at the 30-yard line. A 23-yard reception for Metcalf, near side. And here's Elijah again. It's interesting to look at college football now, Joel. If you're a Marshall, every game, or for all the players, every game is an audition for another team.
Well, I mean,
it could be.
It could be, yes, but I got to credit all the guys that stay or find the right fit for themselves. You know, that was the case with this Ohio State team. Yeah, they brought in a few pieces in the transfer portal, but this is largely a team that decided to come back and play for the Buckeyes. Now, Marshall at the Group of 5 level is in a little bit of a different situation. That level, there's always going to be more turnover than there is with the big schools.
Stone Earl throws it into the flats and incomplete. That was bobbled by Jordan Houston, just couldn't hang on.
And to be honest, Gus, like, as players, you just don't think of things like that. What you want to do is do your job for your teammates. Both of these coaches, Ryan Day and Charles Huff, have built really strong cultures. That's how Marshall has been to bowl games each of the last few years under Huff. They've got 2 Power 5 wins in the last 2 years. They beat Notre Dame a couple of years ago. They beat Virginia Tech last year. You don't do that without a solid culture, and you don't have a solid culture without guys that are bought in for each other.
3rd down and 9 at the 29. 7:43 to play in the 2nd quarter. Stone Earl dancing, in trouble, and sacked. All the way back at the 45. This time it's Caden Curry.
Watch how fast Curry wins at the line of scrimmage. I mean, this looks like a screen. He beats the guard so fast. Guard's blocking air. Curry's in the backfield, sacking Stone Earl, and the Buckeyes get off the field.
Marshall punts it away, and this one into the end zone for a touchback. 21-7, 7:03 to go.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
$89.06.
There's an easier way to bank and get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less when you download Dave.
It's Fox College Football Friday. New conference foes square off as Washington takes on Kyle Monunga and Rutgers. Unbelievable! Fox College Football Friday kicks off at 8 Eastern.
Lúc ấy lên nó sẽ bị bé này này, nó bị cái đen đen này, tại vì nó bị nhỏ quá. Thì là anh bôi nhá, bôi này, bôi đấy, hoặc là cam tuần cũng được. Đấy, anh kích cho phải đấy, nó sẽ có cái sờ kêu tung trên sai này, là nó sẽ nổ ra. Đấy, thì bây giờ là đấy, đây là lấy video thôi nhá, đấy là anh lấy video nhá. Đây bây giờ để cắt thì là sẽ thì đây dùng các bác mà không có cái thanh đo đúng không? Thì đây trong này mình sẽ tạo thanh đo này, tiếp chụp vào này, cũng vào cái dòng như ai dần bước đầu này, nó sẽ có một cái rất một layer này. Ok.
Chris Carter. They've had so many great receivers. That's the issue.
First down to the 20-yard line. They fire far side. Abuka turns it up and join them. Second down and short. They need 2 yards. First down as Howard finds Emeka Abuka again. Abuka has just been
playing for the Buckeyes.
Gained 28 on that play. First and 10 at the 44. Here's a handoff to Travion Henderson with a bounce it outside. First down, cuts it back inside.
Allowed the defensive line to detach.
Howard pulls it down, wants to run. Donovan Jackson, that left guard.
While they ran the football fairly effectively in that game, I don't think that the run game has been a strength of theirs lately.
Meanwhile, it's not a strength right here.
What question marks about is the right side of the offensive line.
On 3rd down and 4, here's Abuka on the reverse, and he'll pick up a first down.
Depending on what happens in the biggest games, you know, there can be, let's just say, a better fresh start for you somewhere else, and I think that's the case with Seth McLaughlin, who's very happy here at Columbus.
Inside handoff, Travion Henderson, touchdown, Ohio State. Jaden Fielding, extra point, and it's good. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. And he kicked it out of bounds a bunch of times. That guy's name was Urban Meyer.
Oh man.
Unbelievable. First down and 10 at the 35 for Marshall. Remember that, JK? He's the same guy that did that and benched the quarterback that never lost a game in Cardale Jones. Unbelievable. Undefeated quarterback. And he'll stay on the ground. No room there.
Basically a version of Coach Prime's "We Coming," and he has backed it up.
Underneath, say he brought a lot of his James Madison guys to Bloomington. That ball caught by Braylon Brown.
Nice catch there, and a good ball. And now you got to hurry up here if you're Marshall.
3rd down and 1 after the 10-yard gain at the 45.
You know, Marshall and the ability of Stone Earl to run at quarterback, they have totally changed the structure of this defense. Now no safety, straight man coverage.
Earl will run it, trying to get outside for the first down, and he gets it. And the MEAC, Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, first down and 10 at the 43. Turner with room. Will lean forward. 2nd and 2 at the 35. And they want to throw it. Ohio State prepared and incomplete. Chuck Montgomery. Stone Earl steps up in the pocket, wants to throw it. Sideline through a strike and caught for first down. Looks like Braylon Brown. Might have been out of bounds, though. Yeah, he was. Stone Earl has been solid here in the first half for the Thundering Herd. Play fake. Caught. Another first down. Metcalf.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense, number 92. Half the distance to the goal from the end of the run. Automatic first down.
I would think that this would be called targeting. You know, you can't even give that slight headbutt to the face of a quarterback like that. I'll be surprised if
After review, number 92 of the defense targeted the quarterback. Therefore, he is disqualified from further participation.
First down and 10 at the 13-yard line for Marshall. Can they pay it off? 12 seconds to go. Stone Earl over the middle in the end zone. Touchdown, Thundering Herd. What a throw and what a catch. And once again, it's Elijah Metcalf. Baller.
Let's see if he got that foot down in the back of the end zone. Does he get that foot down? Oh my goodness, that is close.
He didn't. What a first half. 10-play drive covering 65 yards for Marshall. They eat up 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Metcalf in the first half. 8 catches, 68 yards, a touchdown.
Football season already and not a satellite dish in sight.
I hardly recognize the roofs I grew up on.
Enough squawking.
Oh, great.
Coach Prime! Y'all are whining while everyone else is watching nonstop football on DirecTV. Tell me, whose house is this?
Their house?
I think they're renting.
Listen. I know they get easy access to all this football, but you know what you got?
What, Coach?
A crumb bum attitude.
Stream football without a satellite dish.
Now drop and give me 20.
20 what?
Welcome to the internet, a magical place where anyone can be anything they want to be.
I'm pretending to be an elderly man's bank.
Yeah, you are.
I'm a doctor who has what you need to see real results.
Fantastic.
And I said I could remodel a kitchen.
Wait, you can't?
On the internet, I can.
Don't leave your job to an unfiltered internet search. Angie has 30 years of experience finding the best pros.
Angie, job's done well. Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need them most? Cerakote's Headlight Restoration Kit restores weathered headlights back to like new and keeps them that way for life. Stop wasting your time with solutions that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light sanding, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The True Ceramic technology does the rest. Buy any of Cerakote's #1 selling ceramic products for under $20 at these leading retailers today.
Saturdays. We're all Big Ten all morning. With Big Ten Tailgate live from campus.
Here's a whole bunch of our friends.
Then Countdown to Kickoff delivers the info you need before the action begins.
On paper, they are wonderful.
They're going to do all the little things it takes to win.
It all starts at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific.
This could be fun.
Saturdays, only on the Big Ten Network.
For Marshall. He drives his ball out of the end zone. So Will Howard.
He told his guys, remember why you love the game, why you fell in love when you were 5 years old. We need to get some more turnovers to stay in this thing.
All right, Jen, thank you. First and 10 to the 25. He'll throw this one out wide to Judkins as he turns it up. How about Ryan Day, though? 45 years old, 6th full season as the head coach at Ohio State. Won the Big Ten title in 20 and 21. Big Ten Coach of the Year in 2019. Urban Meyer's offensive coordinator. I just think he's done. I know he's lost 3 straight games to Michigan, but as a coach, he has done a spectacular job with one of the elite programs in all of America.
Yeah, but even if you ask him, he'll say like, hey, listen, I understand the standard at Ohio State. You can't have a bad day at Ohio State. You can't have a bad Wednesday, you can't have a bad Tuesday, and you certainly can't have a bad Saturday, and in particular that last one in November.
On second down and 7 at the 28-yard line, it's Judkins. Q gets to the 40.
How impressive is he? His balance and agility are special. They're elite. You see that as he's just running through all of these arm tackles. It's almost like he's running on bodies at times. He's just running right over people.
Same play, Abuka cuts it inside, finally dropped at the 45. Nice run after the catch as Jaden Yates makes the tackle. His dad played for Marshall, Jaden Yates. Around 1997, gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Jumkins over 100 for the second game in a row and the 16th time in his career. Number 1 in your programs and in your heart. Here's a pitch. Q. It's a 1-yard gain. Said when he came up to Ohio State for his visit from Montgomery, Alabama, played at Ole Miss in Mississippi. He said, man, it was snowing, and I didn't know what to do. It was cold.
He'll see that soon enough. Henderson back in the game. You know who's been quiet is Jeremiah Smith. He's at the top of your screen. You wonder on 3rd down, well, maybe they target the sensational freshman out there on the outside.
3rd down and 3 at the 46-yard line. Howard out of the shotgun. Here's Will Howard with time. Near side throw, incomplete. Tate, the target. Jacoby Henderson defensively, and there is a flag.
Pass interference. Defense, number 10. The ball we placed in the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
You know, Tate kind of gets away with this because watch, he slips. I didn't know if he was going to get back, but then there's the clear hold there. I mean, that's as obvious as you can get. Both flags come in, and Ohio State, look at even Will Howard's like, well, hey, where's the laundry? And that's about as easy a call as you can get.
So a first down for Ohio State at the Marshall 47. Opening series of the second half. The Buckeyes. Travion Henderson back in the game at running back. Play fake. Howard sets up the screen. Near side. Caught. Kasmerick. Nice little move after the catch. He'll pick up 7.
How about the fight from Jacoby Henderson? He just had that penalty, but he's going to fight through this block right here from Abuka. As Abuka's trying not to hold it, he still gets the tackle as he's just like half a man still being blocked and gets to the legs of the tight end. That's a terrific effort.
2nd down and 3 at the 40-yard line. They pitch it. Henderson squares up. Henderson. Nice burst. Still on the move. Henderson. High stepping. Travion Henderson. Touchdown. Buckeyes. 40 yards. And Joel, last year we didn't see that little pitch. That's a Chip Kelly, would I say? Should I say? Play?
I would absolutely agree, and you're going to try to pull out that offensive line, but what you see here is just great vision from Henderson as he sees the lane. Once he catches the pitch, there's that little stutter step, almost baits the safety to come up into the wrong alley. That was Foster, 41, and then there's the stiff arm, man. Each one of these guys have the speed, but also the power, Gus, to fight through tackles and go the distance.
Travion Henderson coming out of Virginia has always been a big play. Okay, folks, new kicker. Austin Snyder, Jaden Fielding. Got a case of yips, 3 straight kicks out of bounds. Snyder gets the job done. Marshall will return it. Jordan Houston will get to the 20-yard line. Here's a handoff. Houston. And Jordan Houston gained 4.
So here's what's going on right now. Ohio State is testing their defensive front. 2 safeties back. That means that everyone can be blocked in the run front, and they're just going to run the ball over here against only 3 guys on that weak side. Now, the linebacker is there. That's Sonny Styles. Got to make the tackle. That one went for 4.
2nd and 6. Jordan Houston again. And he'll pick up a couple before running into the outstretched arms of Sonny Styles.
So then the defensive tackles, they've got to take up 2 offensive linemen, 1 guy, so that the linebacker can be free. That's what happens. Tackle does his job. Styles then is unblocked. That's how you defend the run right there. The defensive line is responsible for taking 2. Allows the linebacker to make the tackle.
Hero Canoe coming off the field. 3rd down and 3 at the 27. Earl, quarterback run. And he won't get there. Slipping again. It's the second time he's lost his footing trying to run the football.
Yeah.
With Chime, I get to decide when I get paid. My pay lets me get up to $500 of my pay when I need it. There's no interest, no credit checks, no mandatory fees. And that's why I Chime. Join me at Chime.com and get paid when you say.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with Multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
There's an easier way to bank and get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less when you download Dave.
At Public Rec, we're on a mission to make comfort look good. It starts with our best-selling pants, the Daymakers. A first-of-its-kind technical pant that's more comfortable than jeans and more stylish than sweats. The secret is in the sizing. With Public Rec, you can choose your waist and length to guarantee a perfect fit. So you can be comfortable and feel confident always. The Daymakers by Public Rec.
October baseball is different. It's putting your money to work, giving your city what to earn. The wild card playing for keeps. Yeah, October's different. The NL postseason begins on Fox and FS1.
Job of trying to learn on the fly, and as we know, this is not an easy job.
There's no doubt. It's been fun listening to him, and he'll get the Cowboys again this week.
They're caught at the 40-yard line.
To figure out what this team does best, and once he figures that out, they're going to be really dangerous.
First down to the 40-yard line. Howard over the middle, behind his receiver. San Francisco 49ers, UCLA Bruins head coach. Wonderful mind. Now, talking to him yesterday, it was very easy because we were pretty honest with him. What are you doing as an assistant?
Was not a good fit for him, and therefore he came here to a place that he knew he would have elite talent and he could coach ball.
On 3rd and 6, they pick up the first down. Nice catch.
And he gets to call offense for an elite group, so he doesn't just have to jump at the first opening.
Juckett picks up a first down. Look at the running after.
Up there in the upper echelons in the entire sport.
First down and 10 of the 29. Howard sets up deep all day to throw the football. Dumps it off and it's incomplete. Benches 405, squats 550. 3rd and 19 at the 39. Howard in trouble. And Howard will be sacked by guess who? Mike Green.
As a defense, that's what they called.
Marshall will get the football back. That one into the end zone for a touchdown. We told you about Mike Green. Braxton throws and almost intercepted, incomplete. Denny, stay cool down there. 2nd and 10 at the 20. Here's a handoff. And it's Ethan Payne. So how about Braylon Braxton against South Florida and Houston at Tulsa. 3rd down and 3. And here he is on the quarterback run with some space. Picks up the first down and a little bit more. 91 yards rushing for Marshall. Stay on the ground and not a lot of room. He's got an injury. And it's Turner.
They want to do something special. Now, to be fair, they haven't been great today defensively. I was expecting a little bit more from this defense, but you got to credit Marshall for what they've done as well.
3rd down and 6 at the 37, and Ohio State trying to get to the quarterback. They don't. A throw on the move to the sideline. Ennis, the deep man. Alec Clark sends it off. Ennis with the ball at the 36, breaks it upfield. He's got some space, tried to hit the sideline.
Yeah, we were all worried about Tyleek Williams.
Say he's a biscuit for being overweight. Over the middle, and the ball caught. Oh, here we go. The freshman, Jeremiah Smith. Touchdown. Ohio State, 53 yards. Austin Snyder in to tip the extra point, and it's good. Ohio State catches Marshall blitzing. Now, speaking of the blitz, did I read an article this week where you said something about Michigan's?
And they start saying things like, he's the best we've had at that age. You're like, oh my goodness. Okay, because you know it's like real.
And they've had some incredible receivers here with this Ohio State work.
He said, I will never be outworked. And from that age, guys, this is a generational talent we have the privilege of watching.
You are absolutely right. Jenny Taft, and some good hitting going on for Ohio State. Denzel Burke
in a program, and they're getting to see that with Denzel Burke.
Braxton just guns it at the feet.
Both collectively and individually, and he just notices a big difference with this veteran group.
They're caught at 27. Ohio State is known for their wide receivers dating back to Chris Carter in the 80s.
Every single year there is an older player and a younger player, and the older player gets to mentor the young talent.
Howard over the middle again, and he's got his man. It's Carnell Tate.
What I start getting impressed with is all the times that the guys aren't catching the football. So you see the plays that they make. We all see them at home. There's a nice catch for Carnell Tate. But it's the things that they do without the ball in their hands that I think make it a special wide receiver.
Howard dancing in the pocket, and he'll just throw this one out of bounds.
And clear out a whole area of the field for Carnell Tate.
Jumping. Folks, my partner, he's not only my quarterback, but he's the head coach and offensive coordinator, Joel Klatt.
After play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 10.
He's got guys like Garrett Wilson and Jackson Smith and Jigba. And when they're older, guess who they have? A young Marvin Harrison. And
Howard, play fake, backs up, inside, drops it off, out of bounds.
On a Longing, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch!
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
I love this place, but I need better credit.
Bad credit? You could just open a new card, but you could need good credit to get credit.
Wow, I could build my credit that fast? Nice.
Everything you need to outsmart the system. Intuit Credit Karma.
This is Big Ten Tailgate. You having fun so far?
Big Ten Tailgate, live from Indiana.
That's what we're talking about.
Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network.
Không, anh không cần bôi, không cần bôi. Anh zoom to kể cái đầu tiên lên. Zoom lên.
Won 2 Heisman trophies.
We'll get there. 3rd down and 5 at the 16. Here's an inside handoff. Judkins got a lot of room. Submarine forward and get close to the first down. Judkins on the carry. It's a 4-yard gain on the play.
I thot it was interesting talking with Quinshon about, why he came here. not just getting a call from Gus Johnson, although that's part of it. You know, also this idea of he wanted to come to an elite program, compete for a championship, but also the element of TreVeyon Henderson being here was attractive to him because he led the nation in carries the last couple of years, and he needed to take some tread off of those tires and share carries, and so that's why he's here.
4th down and 1, first down. Judkins once again.
I thought it was fascinating talking to him about his recruiting visit up here once he was in the transfer portal. And rather than getting a pitch from Ryan Day, what did Ryan Day do? Talk to Trey. And so TreVeyon Henderson and Quinshon Judkins sat in a room together and talked this thing out and said, what would this look like? Speaks to the unselfishness of Henderson as well as Quinshon and what they can build here.
First down and goal at the 6. Judkins trying to get outside, breaks the tackle. Look at that. Q, second touchdown of the day for Ohio State. 48-14.
Man, the power. Another stiff arm. Both of these guys absolutely showing out, showing the electric ability to hit home runs, the power to run through tackles. This run game is going to be a problem, and it's a strong stiff arm from number 1.
Extra point good. 2 touchdowns today. He ran for a career best. 2:14 against Arkansas while at Ole Miss. New quarterback in, Cole Pennington, the son of Marshall legend Chad Pennington. His first pass of the game.
Get some reps throwing the football against what looks to be still the starting unit for Ohio State in the secondary.
His father, Chad Pennington, coaching high school football, started a program from scratch. That ball thrown up in the air.
One of the best people I have ever been with.
Great smile. First and 10 at the 35. Randy Moss is so good. Ryan Urlacher. 3rd down and 12 at the 33. Here's the run. Tackle made at Ennis, the deep man. This one kicked toward the sideline. They're caught at the 12. Devin Brown comes in at quarterback now for the Buckeyes. Back up. Kyle McCord's back up last year. Now great start at Syracuse. Throw outside, out wide. Lead the conference. Pac-12 still alive though. They're getting ready to retool with Oregon State and Washington State leading the way.
He's not playing in that game this afternoon for the Wolverines. He has completely retooled the USC defense, and they are a serious threat in this conference.
Far side throw, incomplete. 171. The record crowd, 110,045 versus Michigan in 2016. Number 2 Ohio State beat number 3 Michigan that day, 30-27 in overtime.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Okay, let's get going. Can everybody see that?
Like, you know, to check your desktop first before sharing your screen.
Oh, that is not the, oh, no. I don't know how that got in there. No, that,
Yeah, checking first is smart.
Okay, everybody get out.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
This is Fubo. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with multiview. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
New DQ Fall Blizzard menu. Returning pumpkin pie and French silk pie. This lineup is the GOAT. That GOAT? No, like the greatest of all treats kind of GOAT. Hurry in before they're gone. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Do the Ravens have it this year? Can Lamar get it done?
They're trying to write us off. Y'all got it? Get hard.
Oh, you know we got it. That's right.
Oh, you know we got it. That dog. That fight. Y'all ready? Let's get it. Let's get it. He ain't never gonna stop us, cuz.
Where does the Big Ten sports action never stop for the biggest fans of the best sports conference in the country? Big Ten Plus. Thousands of non-televised live games and events across the Big Ten. Next day on-demand game replays of televised and non-televised events. Multi-view to watch up to 4 games at once. And the 24/7 channel for your favorite school. So don't just follow the Big Ten action this season.
Unbelievable.
Hurl yourselves right into the middle line. Download the Big Ten Plus app today.
Before the college football season, things will start to get a little bit more interesting for Ohio State. Next week, they'll take on Michigan State. Michigan State improved. Gotta be impressed, though, with what Indiana's doing so far, folks. They're scoring some points down in Bloomington. That one could have lobbed up, and whistle had blown. Flag on the play by Coach Huff's team. Handoff. Run it as Ethan Payne.
With what's gone on in college football, we're losing people to the NFL, and we need more guys like him. You know, when we talked to him, he talked about building a program.
Leaders of men. 2nd down and 13 at the 49 for Marshall. They clock all the way down. Flag on the play. They get it off. They say in time. Moses Gray Jr. running the football, number 22, Marshall.
There's Jaden Yates, speaking of earlier. He's a Columbus kid as well. His dad, Max, went to Marshall. Max was a beast. Jaden is that. He's got that in him as well.
3rd down and 9 at the 47. Stays on the ground, not enough for 1st down.
I love being around these players. Sometimes I can't believe they're college athletes, how impressive they are.
100% right. This one pooched. And into the end zone for touchback.
It's like so good, right? So little of everything.
I do know about this team this year. Don't bet against the Bucks. Don't bet against the Bucks. They're ironing some things out. Coach Day, so positive yesterday, so focused, also relaxed. Still plays tennis. Get his workout in. Nice sweat. RJ, his son, starting quarterback for the 2nd straight year. His high school team.
He got a big win last night.
As a matter of fact, he got an offer from Marshall already.
And Ryan had high praise for Charles Huff.
I think Michigan wants to offer him too. That's what I heard. I'm thinking about Wolverines. They need a quarterback.
Let
me ask you this question, Joel. How do you win the national championship and come back the next year with a freshman as the starting? I mean, a walk-on as the starting quarterback at Michigan?
Very carefully. That's a tough question. I think a lot of people are asking that question. I think even if you ask Sharon Moore at Michigan, they would say, yeah, you know, we dropped the ball. I'm surprised that they don't have a different option. Part of that is the fact that they felt like Alex Orji was going to be something in the passing game that he hasn't been or materialized to be, but maybe that changes as he starts. Gus, I don't have a great answer.
That's why I like Ohio State, Joel. Because philosophers have defined integrity as a virtuous honesty and truthfulness, along with a courageous recognition of realities. Ohio State, very, very courageous in looking at reality, knowing they have to invest in their players, they have to invest in the program, just like they would in the science department or the liberal arts department or the medical department.
Yeah, I bristle a little bit, and I know Coach Day bristles a little bit when this narrative out there is like, oh, they just paid a lot of money for this roster. No. They developed great players and retained them through the legal means of NIL. almost all of their NIL budget was spent on players that were existing in the program. Key returners like Travion Henderson, Emeka Ibuka, Tyleik Williams, JT Tuimoloau, Jack Sawyer, among many others, Denzel Burke. They could have gone, but Ohio State invested in them. I think it's perpetuated by those that don't understand.
22 million, right?
No, that is not the right number. That's the type of number that's going to be shared after we get done with the Alston case here in a few weeks, and then the rev share will kick in next year. It's lower than has been reported. What ends up happening is that these players, because this is a major market and one of, if not the biggest brands in college football.
Colorado will be interesting to watch the Buffs against Baylor, Utah, Oklahoma State, Utah first year, the Big 12. You know, Mike Gundy always has a good team.
And that I come out of this game, I'm like, hey, Quinshon Judkins, Travion Henderson in that run game, that is a problem for opposing teams. Like Gus, Texas, Gus, who we've seen, or Alabama, who we've seen.
Or Georgia.
Yeah. And so this...
Taking a knee, understanding they will live to fight another day. But what a tremendous effort by the Thundering Herd. You knew they were outmanned, outgunned, came in here, gave them their best. Coach Huff should be proud. Coach Day, his team, winning convincingly. However, things to work on. Kickoffs.
Kickoffs. Can you believe he kicked three out of bounds?
3 out of bounds. Oh my goodness. Let's go downstairs to Jenny with Coach Day.
Gus, thank you. Well, Coach, I know that you won big in this one, but still, I know at half there were some moments you wanted to focus on. What were your big takeaways from the performance today?
Yeah, sort of a mixed bag. I thought the offense was really explosive today, and the defense got some good stops in there, but we were just a little sloppy in certain areas, so we'll take a look at the film and get them fixed.
State College, and the kick is going to go out of bounds. Not a good start for Penn State. Kent State will have good field position on their opening drive. They're trying to figure out what their offense is. They got rolled last time out at Tennessee.
Want to take it. Kickoff out of bounds, kicking team. The ball being placed at the 35-yard line, first down.
Cargman low and incomplete. 2nd and 10 for Kent State. Cargman flushed left. Collapsing, he's hit. And incomplete. Oh, all over that potential interception was Kobe King. It went right through his hands. Rain coming down, handoff Jordan Lowe, and he's slipped up from behind. Abdul Carter came in and grabbed him down. 4th down for Kent State. King Saunders back to receive. Fair catch called for and made at the 24-yard line. And now we'll see this Penn State offense
just scheming out space for Drew Aller in the run game.
Katron Allen starts in the backfield, hit hard, absorbs the hit, and gets across the 30-yard line. Good gain on first down. Here are your starters for Penn State. Love the skilled position guys, especially Trey Wallace on the outside.
That was the other big storyline, is who's going to be wide receiver 1 with Keandre Lambert-Smith entering the portal. Well, Trey Wallace, man, he has had an explosive start to the season.
Ball knocked away, from Kent State. Yeah. Had an open man. That was Wallace. Trying to get their ducks in a row. Still plenty of time. Allen again in the backfield. Aller to pass. Aller flushed right over the middle. Catch made. First down. Nittany Lions. There is Trey Wallace. At 3 in the backfield. Now we go Wildcat. Tyler Warren running the offense. Warren's going to take it himself. Right up the gut. Warren across the 50. Got a great lead block from his other tight end, Khalil Dinkins, too. Aller hits the motion man out of the backfield. Short gain. Omari Evans on the catch. Here's the defense for the Golden Flashes. They're giving up about 30 pounds on that front line to this Penn State offensive line.
Yeah, I was just looking at it and I did the math. The Penn State offensive line, over 300 pounds. The average size of Kent State's defensive line, 260 pounds. Big, big difference, and something we'll be watching throughout the game today.
Aller, complete, first down, another catch by Wallace. Singleton in motion, he gets it. Jet sweep across the 30, spinning around down to the 25-yard line. Good carry on first down. We got Bo Prabula on the field. Back to pass, sets up the screen, and it's intercepted by Kent State. What a huge turn of events as Cam Olds, the defensive end, comes away with a pick.
Well, they dropped the one earlier in the drive.
Going on the field was an interception. First down, Kent State. Timeout on the field.
Tommy Ulatowski took over for the injured Devin Karchman. Handoff, and Ulatowski, keeps it himself for a 2-yard gain. There's a penalty flag down right around the 48-yard line.
Abdul Carter is flying around.
Offside. Defense, number 11, lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty, first down.
First down, 5. Give over the middle. First down, Kent State. Kai Thomas on the carry. To pass, incomplete. Took a huge hit right as he was releasing it.
He works there on the inside as the defensive tackle, and you just look at the way this guy is constructed. You want to talk about a football player. Look at those legs, 6'1", 290 pounds. He has that natural leverage, but what you saw there is what makes him really special. It's the burst at his size. He's second on the team in pressures right now, which is really impressive there, working on the inside.
Sherrod back in a quarterback, second down and 10. Penn State territory at the 48. Sherrod keeps, lowers his head, gains maybe 2. Ulatowski had been battling a finger issue. Maybe that's what's having him on the sideline right now. Big down on defense. 3rd and 8 for Penn State. Sherrod down the sideline, incomplete. Nittany Lions take over on offense from their own 11-yard line. Singleton, the lone back. First down pickup, gain of exactly 10 from Warren. Remember, had 8 catches last time out against Bowling Green, right up the gut. Another first down. Nick Singleton averaging almost 9 yards a carry, picked up 12.
This is what Mickey does. You see the pre-snap formation, the splits of the wide receiver are way out there, and then you motion Tyler Warren back in. A lot of space for his running backs to get working.
A lot of tempo, wide open. Julian Fleming, another first down. Drive that started at their own 11-yard line already in Kent State territory. Singleton, another carry, tries to break it back, and he is met right at the line of scrimmage. No gain, and that's Cam Olds who had the pick on the last drive. Aller to pass Singleton. Run on the wheel. They go across the middle. Catch made. First down, Liam Clifford. Singleton, right side, breaks a tackle down to the 20. Across the middle, wide open, touchdown, Tyler Warren.
personal foul, face mask, defense number 43, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Sherrod keeps, big gain.
Only giving up 7 points and had some chances.
3rd and 1 up the middle, first down, Golden Flashes.
Tubi is proud to be free for small business owners, the lifeblood of our communities, upholding the American dream. But Tubi's also free for thugs and cronies who shake down small businesses for money, then spend it on their girlfriends, even though they have wives. Because Tubi is free for everyone, and we mean everyone.
The undefeated Hoosiers collide with the Terps. Big Ten football. Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. Only on the Big Ten Network.
Who's got motive?
Why am I the bad guy?
I'm a normal person, I promise.
This fall, Accused returns with an all-new season, and you can stream season 1 anytime.
What happened?
You really want to know?
It's the show critics call.
Unbelievable.
I'm gonna fix this, I promise.
I just shot someone. Why are you doing this?
Because I can.
Accused, all-new season October 1st on Fox, and stream season 1 on Hulu.
What makes the Big Ten so big? For starters, it's 18 of the country's most iconic universities. It's Defend the Rock, Jump Around, and the biggest bass drum on earth big. It's a stadium so big.
They had to name it the Big House. Go Blue.
It's dotting the I big.
Let's go Bucks.
It's all-time leading scorer big. And now that USC, UCLA, Oregon, and Washington have joined the party, it's feeling real big. Right, Matt?
I'm ready. Fight on. Boys up.
Let's get it. Go Dogs. Nah, it's all about the O.
The Big Ten Network. This is big.
This is Big Ten Tailgate. You having fun so far?
Big Ten Tailgate, live from Indiana.
That's what we're talking about.
Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network.
Ty Thomas in the backfield with Sherrod, still a quarterback. To pass, looking for their first completion, and there it is. 2nd down, 5. Handoff, leveled was Ty Thomas. 3rd down and 5. Looking, and it's knocked down, nearly intercepted by Wheatley. That would have been 6 if he hangs on. On 4th and 5 from the 41, here's Josh Smith again. 20 punts on the season coming in, tries to pooch it. Tyler Warren with the touchdown reception on the last drive. Warren does so much for this offense. Also had a big run on a Wildcat earlier.
There he is, right there on the line of scrimmage down to the left side.
Sealed that left edge so that Allen could go back upfield and pick up a first down for the Nittany Lions. Aller all kinds of time. Steps up using the legs, and he goes down behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 13. Singleton tries the right side, bottled up. Bring on 3rd down and 9. Aller, pressure coming from his face. Aller gets rid of it. Nice stand by Kent State. Blitz came from the corner.
Two teams will make it to the Big Ten title. Got to stay up to date.
Truly coast to coast, spinning around somehow. Sherrod kept that football. to go in this first half. Sherrod bouncing his way through, finally brought down right at the 50-yard line. Dominic DeLuca in on the stop. To pass, there he goes. Circled him at the perfect time. Carter picks up the sack.
He's wearing that number 11.
Did it 2 weeks ago against Bowling Green. Singleton ran for 119. Allen 101. Aller sets up the screen for Warren. Hit twice, still on his feet, still pushing out to the 15-yard line.
You showed that stat versus Bowling Green here to start the season. They look back like them old selves.
Up the middle goes Singleton for a first down for Penn State. Out to the 24-yard line. It says a lot to what James Franklin has built here, too, that they both stayed. They test the transfer portal. And here we go again with tempo with Aller. Aller steps up, uses his legs, and slides across the 30-yard line.
That's one of the biggest differences, a new element and wrinkle to this offense. Drew Aller changed his body this offseason, lost some weight. He's always had that big size, but the ability to run when it's there.
Warren, one-handed catch. Oh, he brought that thing in. What a play by Warren. Maybe a lion paw here in Happy Valley. Aller looking to his third option. Escapes, throws down the sideline, catch made! Inside the 20, Omari Evans. There's that mobility. 38 yards. The middle, incomplete. There was a lot of pressure in the backfield. Aller got rid of it. Was looking for Wallace.
Now we're getting to see that formation once again. Tyler Warren at quarterback.
Run of the Wildcat. Warren is going to throw it to the outside. Singleton, touchdown. Warren's doing it all this afternoon. It's all on display this afternoon for Andy Kotelnicki. Kick is up. Kick is good.
What are you doing?
Oh, we did our home insurance ourselves, but don't feel protected.
So you're building your own American Family Insurance roof line?
Yeah, you know, life's better when you're protected under American Family's roof.
That's not how it works.
Dad, we'll go. It's gonna hit.
See, that's how it works.
For real protection, save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Tubi is proud to be free for all small business owners. But it's also free for thugs and cronies who shake down small businesses for money. Because Tubi is free for everyone, and we mean everyone.
Timing right at the kick. for a touchback. Andy Kotelnicki, whose offense was described this week as a blizzard from Dairy Queen. Vanilla, boy, oh boy, is there a lot going on in there. Going deep. Sherrod, too strong of a pass. Sherrod on the play pass, catch across the middle, and a first down for Kent State. Getting to the outside, Kai Thomas. Good gain on first down for Kent State of 5. Putting up a 0 in this first half so far, 4:20 and counting. Two guys in motion at the time of the snap. And it will be. It comes in late.
There is no foul in the play. Charge timeout. Kent State. Their second.
Low in motion. Sherrod takes, slips, and he goes down. Third down and 7, a loss of 2. Now Sherrod is banged up. Already lost Devin Carchman on the second play of the game. Takes over. Junior from Chicago. 3rd and 7. Left guard that moved over to left tackle Dustin Morrell. Another punt from Smith. Catch made. And a nice play in special teams from Kent State. See how Drew Allard and Andy Kotelnicki play this final drive of the second quarter. Handoff. Allen gets to the outside. Allen, a first down and more on that play to open up the drive.
Once again, you send Julian Fleming there in motion, and you see Amari Evans, the wide receiver, come down. That's how they create space out there on the edge. There was no Kent State defenders once Allen got out in open space.
13 yards for number 13. Wide open down the middle. Clifford, his second catch of the day, and they're knocking on the door of the red zone.
Just so much arm talent by Drew Allard. That ball just gets out of his hands. Effortless.
Shifts to the other side of the formation. Fire and ice in the backfield. Allard to the outside. Singleton, another catch, and he goes out of bounds. Allen gets the carry. Brought down to the 20. And the Old Trapper halftime show. Allen, the lone setback. Allard to pass. Allard steps up. Looking for blockers. He's got a first down and out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. This is a smart play by Drew Allard.
And this is something that showed up on tape. I mean, the very first game, West Virginia, he tucks it and runs, stiff arms a Mountaineer defender and gets up and shows the emotion. This is just another element that defenses have to account for. Drew Allard is now willing and able, as much as he ever has, to run the football.
Clifford in motion, Allen the back. Allard looking, seam, touchdown, William Clifford. These days. Until about 5 minutes ago of game action. Penn State has found their offense. Ulatowski incomplete through to an empty area. Lowe gets the carry. Able to hang on and drive him down was Jalen Reed. and bring him down. Played a major role on that Penn State defensive front the first half. Smith back to punt again for Kent State. 6 drives, 6 punts. Returnable for Saunders. Gets away from one and out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
I think if you're Kent State, you got to play more 2-high coverage, though. Penn State's got him down the seam all day.
Allard to the outside. Warren out of bounds. Right here. Put together a Christian McCaffrey type of day. Allard again. Looking to the outside. Nice catch. First down. Trey Wallace. Allard again. Looks to the middle. It's caught. Fleming into the red zone for Kent State. Boy, he thread the needle with that toss.
He was waiting. He wanted it. That's that second time. That's got to have been the route there for Fleming. Deep dig right down the hash.
Still all kinds of time and a timeout. Allard steps up. Allard. Tons of greenery. Out of bounds inside the 5. 236 yards. He's run extremely well, too. Allard. Incomplete. He had Warren wide open in the flat.
James Franklin has managed this half really, really well. And with one timeout, they can certainly run the ball here, Jeff.
21 seconds to go and a timeout. Give it to Singleton. Excuse me, it's Allard on the keep. Allard's got it. What a fake. Allard has a running touchdown.
Okay, man.
Derrick Henry.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I saved so much bundling, it inspired my workout. Auto! Home!
Okay, and this is Auto again, right?
Auto!
Hey, this is my living room.
Oh!
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan.
The dog isn't allowed on the couch, Derrick.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Whether you are running a complex manufacturing site, powering a city's changing energy and utility needs, or maintaining a large fleet of aircraft, IFS's advanced industrial AI orchestrates data and adds capabilities to your business so you can thrive and grow. IFS.ai, award-winning asset and service management software.
Do the Ravens have it this year? Can Lamar get it done?
They're trying to write us off. Y'all got it? Yeah, hard.
Oh, you know we got it. Up. That's right.
Oh, you know we got it. That goal. Oh, you know we got it. That fight. Y'all ready? Oh, you know we got it.
Let's get it. Let's get it. You ain't never gonna stop us, cause
Saturdays. We're all Big Ten all morning. With Big Ten Tailgate live from campus.
Here's a whole bunch of our friends.
Then Countdown to Kickoff delivers the info you need before the action begins.
On paper, they are wonderful.
They're going to do all the little things it takes to win.
It all starts at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific.
This could be fun.
Saturdays, only on the Big Ten Network.
Scored right before the half. They're going to get that football right back. Allard quarterback, handoff goes to Allen. there for Aller. Handoff goes up the middle. Allen ran into his own offensive lineman.
You see the back pedal though? Wormley had the awareness and he grabbed his running back and started the back pedal.
Allen with the tempo. Allen across the 40. Another gain of 5.
Against Ohio State, right? That's a great defensive line. We saw the Buckeyes. This offensive line is going to need to continue to play at a high standard.
Aller going for it all. He's got a man in the bucket. A touchdown, Amari Evans.
This is the biggest difference. Really, the only change is the scheme.
Yudlitowski back at quarterback. Kent State has used 3 different quarterbacks today. Karchman hurt on the second play of the game. Went to J.D. Sherrod. He left with an injury. Again, low on the left side, got a penalty flag on the far side of the field.
Offside, defense, number 50, lined up in the neutral zone, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
You know, this is part of football. Injuries happen and it forces guys to grow up, but James Franklin, this is what he does. He recruits talented individuals. It's really about what you do with that opportunity. Here he is right here once again, looking like he's manned up on the slot.
Absorbed a hit. Depth being tested with that injury to Winston, and that's one thing going into conference play next week. Depth is key, especially in that defensive backfield. Handoff again over the left side. Initial tackle by Tyler Elston.
There's Lane down in the box. He's got the tight end man-to-man.
Empty backfield pressure coming, knocked away. That was Elston who got his hand in there, forces a 4th down.
It's just felt like Kent State, anytime they've dropped back today, there's been no time.
Another drive, another punt. The Golden Flashes. Fair catch called for at the 9.
Tom Brady, the broadcaster? Guy's got everything in the world. Why do it? Tommy, why?
Yeah, Tommy. Why don't you lay on a beach getting fat on pina coladas? Why not buy a soccer team? Got one. Dude, why would they ask why? What are they even talking about? Kid, what they're really asking is, why don't you quit football? They don't understand that you live and breathe for football. Because you're Tom freaking Brady.
And one day, you're gonna be the greatest there ever was.
Back to work.
It's a can't-miss volleyball doubleheader. Penn State clashes with Purdue in a top 10 showdown. Then rivals square off when Wisconsin faces Minnesota.
My goodness!
Coverage begins Wednesday at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network.
Where does the Big Ten sports action never stop for the biggest fans of the best sports conference in the country? Big Ten Plus. Thousands of non-televised live games and events across the Big Ten. Next day on-demand game replays of televised and non-televised events. Multi-view to watch up to 4 games at once. And the 24/7 channel for your favorite school. So don't just follow the Big Ten action this season.
Unbelievable.
Hurl yourselves right into the middle of it. Download the Big Ten Plus app today.
The undefeated Hoosiers collide with the Terps. Big Ten football. Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. Only on the Big Ten Network.
He can really do it all. And again, like if we could give a trophy, we'd give it to Andy Kotelnicki, the play caller for Penn State. Just doing a great job of getting everybody involved. And the thing they put on tape today, teams are going to have to defend them. They have to commit resources to some of these trick plays and gadget formations and personnel he's used.
Motion man, you saw Prabula. He's in the ball game. Handoff to Singleton. Lots of space near the 20-yard line. See if they give him the first down. They will.
That's a lot like what Nebraska does with a different type of scheme, but they got receivers and a good quarterback.
Clifford gets the carry over the outside, hit hard. Amari Evans is over 100 yards receiving too. Here goes Prabula, right side across the 40. Good gain on first down, picked up 8.
But if they can round it out with Clifford and Fleming and Amari Evans, my goodness.
Singleton, left side, big run on second and short. First down and way more for Singleton, a gain of 18.
This is just outside zone, so what you're taught is to just step and run, and for Singleton, get flat, and then when you see a hole, get going.
Flag comes out, Prabula keeps Prabula across the 30 for a first down. We'll check on the penalty. Singleton's got 81 yards on the ground.
Illegal substitution, 12 players on defense. That penalty's declined. Also, offside defense. That penalty's declined. The results of the play, first down.
It's a clean operation from start to finish.
Allen on the give. Hit once, hit twice, still driving those legs forward for a pickup of 5.
You know, they lost their first-round talent at Olu Fashanu to the NFL last year, but these 5 guys, and they rotate, 6 or 7 guys too. They're having a good start to this year.
Allen dragging tacklers for another first down. Cam Wallace in the game for the first time. Prabula to pass. Caught. Touchdown. Khalil Dinkins.
Next one.
Under 5 minutes to play in this third quarter. Touchback.
It's little and it's insignificant. There's been a number of self-controlled penalties pre-snap, and again, like that, it doesn't matter today. It'll matter against Illinois, against USC, against Ohio State.
To the outside and took his eyes off the football. Football's a great sport. It's hard enough to win when you do everything right, even harder when you make those mistakes. Again, the penalties don't matter today. They will matter as the schedule gets tougher. Aiden Harris gets the carry. 3rd and 8 for Ulatowski and the Golden Flashes. Pressure, Ulatowski running out of time. Throws it out of bounds.
Gotta wonder.
Kick away. Jake Spencer. Ball is out. Spencer falls on top of it.
Chance to learn from potential first rounder and Kevin Winston.
Wallace with a carry for Penn State. Prabula hit as he threw. He's trying to get it to Tyler Johnson.
Talked about Winston getting injured. You're just going to deal with injuries throughout the year. That's where these reps, they won't get lost on James Franklin and his coaching staff. Nice use of the double count. Free 5 yards here, offside Kent State.
A lot of discussion.
Offside, defense, number 14 with contact, 5-yard penalty, results in a first down.
Wallace around the line, finding space. First down, but will it hold? The penalty flag behind the play.
Something held. The play will not hold.
Holding, offense, number 74, 10-yard penalty, first down.
They had to play in the Big Ten East, so they had to face Michigan and Ohio State every year. That was a gauntlet, so now they're not in the Big Ten East. That's a plus. Win a conference title and compete for a national title.
Prabula's going to keep it. There's that option. Pass is complete to Luke Reynolds. That's his first career catch, and a flag comes in late. Penn State loves this young freshman, 6'4", 250.
Runs a 4.5 apparently with a 38-inch vert. They just cloned Tyler Warren.
After the play, personal foul, late hit, offense number 74, 15-yard penalty from the end of the play, third down.
It's Williams again, his second penalty of this drive.
Too many penalties for Penn State.
James Franklin still with that intensity. Here's the most wins without a playoff appearance since 2014. Penn State and Wisconsin sandwiched around Oklahoma State.
Good enough isn't good enough.
Across the middle, and Wallace couldn't hang on. Brings up fourth down. Penn State's only punted once. They're going to bring the punting unit on for a second time. Holding penalty and a personal foul. Thompson, good move. Takes a Kent State bounce.
They were so disruptive, and that was the Manny Diaz defense. Now he's at Duke doing the exact same thing. It's still aggressive. It's just a bit of a different structure. It looks a little bit different.
Big hit. In the communication with Tom Allen. Again, he's in the booth today for the first time. Big stick.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check the weather first before sailing.
It's gonna get nasty later.
Yep.
Hey, perfect day for sailing, huh? Have fun on land.
I'll go tell the Coast Guard. Yep.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
This is Big Ten Tailgate. You having fun so far?
Big Ten Tailgate, live from Indiana.
That's what we're talking about.
Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network.
Không chịu làm vợ luôn anh tại luôn. Đợt của em là cái bên đấy nó xây mới rồi. Nó xây cả cái nhà ấy mà. Nhà đang ăn được. Kéo sang được. Ngày xưa mà anh còn nhảy từng rào ở trong ngoài chỗ sau đúng không? Đây. Chỗ nhà vệ sinh cũng nhảy được. Giờ cũng nhảy cứ
583 total yards of offense today.
Goodness. Look at the structure of this defense.
And we're going to get a flag that's incomplete, but 2 flags in on the play. They get a hold on that corner. John Mitchell in coverage.
Yeah. I pointed out the structure.
2 fouls on the defense. Offside, defense number 44, that penalty's declined. Holding, defense number 12, that penalty's accepted. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Hand off and driven backwards.
Just to go back to answering those questions, it only created more urgency how good Illinois looked, particularly on the offensive side of the ball on Friday night. This new look Big Ten.
Incomplete. Ball was out. Good hit on defense.
Defended by number 12.
2 for 12 on their passes today. Again, they're on their 3rd quarterback.
Man-to-man across the board, 1 high safety, everyone else down in the box.
Swallowed up on defense.
So just a really bad matchup. I think Kent State is excited to, they've had a brutal opening schedule, playing on the road at Pittsburgh. Kind of an inexcusable loss to St. Francis. They're playing Tennessee, Penn State. It's a tough schedule.
Saunders, open field, and dragged down past the 30-yard line. Bo Prabula continues on at quarterback. Wallace gets the carry, met in the backfield. Going nowhere, Stretch Carroll. Wallace again, hit. Third and 8, Prabula to pass. What a catch! Up and bringing it down was Luke Reynolds.
They just keep cranking out great tight ends. Luke Reynolds, my goodness, is that the catch of the day? Tyler Warren had the one-hander, but Luke Reynolds going up top.
Wallace on the carry. They went fast to make sure that they did not review that play.
But maybe we need to take a look at what Penn State's done at that position. They have, going back to my time, they've been developing and putting guys in the NFL.
Broken play, Prabula to the outside. Catch made. Nice throw. Beautiful throw and catch. Denmark on the reception.
Another freshman.
630 yards of offense today for Penn State.
They are rolling. We're getting a look into the future.
Wallace carries. Prabula again. Catch made. Down at the foot marker, Omari Evans was looking for his 2nd score. Oh, inches short. Not quite Rams Titans Super Bowl in terms of your meaning, but you're that close. Wallace, touchdown. First career score for Cam Wallace.
Tubi is proud to be free for small business owners, the lifeblood of our communities, upholding the American dream. But Tubi's also free for thugs and cronies who shake down small businesses for money, then spend it on their girlfriends, even though they have wives. Because Tubi is free for everyone, and we mean everyone.
It's not just a helmet, it's a symbol of pride, forged from grit, sacrifice, and strength. Proudly resting on the shoulders of warriors, steeped in history, but focused on the future. Inspiring to believe that this year could be the year. Proudly boasting battle scars and badges of achievement, rising high to victory. So come on, strap in, ball out, and fan up, because this is big.
Who's got motive?
Why am I the bad guy?
I'm a normal person, I promise.
This fall, Accused returns with an all-new season, and you can stream season 1 anytime.
What happened?
You really want to know?
It's the show critics call
Unbelievable.
I'm gonna fix this, I promise.
I just shot someone. Why are you doing this?
Because I can.
Accused, all-new season October 1st on Fox, and stream season 1 on Hulu.
Where does the Big Ten sports action never stop for the biggest fans of the best sports conference in the country? Big Ten Plus. Thousands of non-televised live games and events across the Big Ten. Next day on-demand game replays of televised and non-televised events. Multi-view to watch up to 4 games at once. And the 24/7 channel for your favorite school. So don't just follow the Big Ten action this season.
Unbelievable.
Hurl yourselves right into the middle of it. Download the Big Ten Plus app today.
Sue ready to kick it away again. He's been busy with that right leg. Returnable.
Certainly great for the Nittany Lions to have those 3 guys step up.
Another handoff. Kent State moving the pile after a gain of 2.
That's a good comp. You got hair and mustache on the screen. You don't see that much beauty every day.
Solid. All you need is a slow-mo cam on it, and then you're really in good shape. Stood up maybe a half a yard.
But he's very organized.
NIL deal with throw lozenges too, maybe?
Maybe. If not, maybe needs to get on.
Empty backfield. Lutowski hit as he threw it. And they're saying the ball is live. Penn State goes the other way for a touchdown. Antoine Belgrade Shorter picked it up and ran it into the end zone.
Rolling on the field was a fumble recovered by the defense for touchdowns. After review, it's an incomplete pass. 4th down at the 38-yard line.
Back in Happy Valley, Dean, this call was reversed. Why?
Focus on the hand of the quarterback. Does it come forward with control? And you can see a great look. It comes forward with control just before he loses it. That is an incomplete pass, and the call was, like you said, a return.
Thanks so much, Dean Blandino, out there in Los Angeles, our rules analyst. So wipe the touchdown off the board. It'll force a 4th down and a punting situation. Josh Smith has been awfully busy today. Good boot, fair catch called for, made.
Billy Edwards too, Maryland's quarterback, having a great year.
Just a couple of incompletions for Edwards.
All right, they're on the 22.
Can they get 57 more yards on this drive?
They need to get to the opposite 20. That would be 58 yards.
Let's do it. Can we count it down?
Let's try.
Prabula back to pass. A lot of room to run, and he's brought down, getting close to the 35-yard line. That'll give him the 34. Perbula passing again. Catch. Lots of room to midfield for Anthony Ivy. His first catch.
Okay. That's how you do it.
I like it. Nice job.
30 to win.
Left side and bottled up right at midfield for a gain of 1.
28 of 1. Now you need 28 to tie, 29 to win. They're giving him 2.
Ooh, gave him 2 yards.
27-28.
Well, Cam Wallace is down. This offense is churning. With Andy Kotelnicki again, it was the defensive coordinator, Cody Morgan for Kent State, that said that this offense is like a blizzard from Dairy Queen. It's pretty vanilla, but man, you could spin a lot of stuff in there.
It really is the perfect way to describe the offense. That is.
Leg got stuck underneath him.
Gosh. Oh, the right ankle. Oh my goodness.
Left leg too.
Oh my gosh. Double whammy. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Perbula with the carry. Gets it to Quentin Martin. His first carry.
Huge, critical 3rd down here as they try to rewrite the record book.
Still 27 yards away. So 3rd and 8. Perbula gonna run for it. Perbula gets to the outside, and he's gonna move the chains. Hope is still alive in Happy Valley. Under 4 minutes to play. Time not an issue. Perbula again. Looking left. Incomplete. He had his man open. An overthrow. Flag comes in late.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 43, 15-yard penalty, 1st down.
And the officials.
Previous plays under further review for potential targeting.
Yeah, you're going to take another look at this one. All right, Dean Blandino, what do you see on this potential targeting?
So start with the player getting hit. He is in a defensive posture. Now we have to say, okay, does the defender lead with the head, the shoulder, the forearm? He does appear to be leading with the head. He's definitely attacking with force. I'm just not sure if he gets him in the head neck area. Does he hit him up in that upper chest, or does he make contact to the chin?
After review, number 43 is also guilty of targeting and is disqualified for the remainder of the contest.
Where's our total yardage counter? They need 18 yards. Handoff again. Gets him to the 19. A yard away from 700. Opening to the outside and brought down. Again, Martin on the carry. I don't know. I don't know.
Someone's got. Oh, well, never mind.
There it is. Here's your 1st down. Chains move. Program record, by the way, for Penn State. 39 1st downs. So that's a program record. Now can they chew up 5 more yards to beat Susquehanna back in 1926? Almost. We have a 2-minute timeout coming. Carry. Martin driven backwards. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 8 yards to go. Sorry, 9 yards to go. They gave him a loss of 3 instead of a loss of 2. 2 minutes to go. Perbula, the quarterback. Handoff. Martin, stutter step to the outside. And he's driven out of bounds. Pickup of 4. Give him 5. Every yard counts. They need 4 for the record. Martin the carry. Martin, he's got it! A new record for Penn State. Total yards in a single game.
Why not just go score?
Beulah, touchdown, Penn State. 8 scores. Ryan Barker kicks it through for Penn State. Minute 25 to go. Barker to kick it away.
And they were backed up a number of times, right? Remember how the field position Kent State got on a bunch of drives there early in the game. Didn't give them an inch.
This clock run down as much as they can. Get it away. Up the middle, and that should be our last play of this ball game.
Always great to be in the land of the Spartans. East Lansing, Michigan, home to the Michigan State field hockey team, who today welcomes their neighbors from Ann Arbor, the high-powered Michigan Wolverines. Ellen Knoll leading the Spartans, Marcia Pankratz leading Michigan, as we have Big Ten field hockey on the Big Ten Network, featuring number 9 Michigan and the home team, Michigan State. And good afternoon. Alongside the former captain of Michigan, Carol Lentz, I'm Dean Linke, and this is one of those games where it doesn't matter what their records are.
You always want to win your in-state rivalry, but if you look at Michigan, they're ready to start their Big Ten season. Michigan State coming off of a hard loss against Ohio State on Friday.
It's going to be difficult for the Spartans, because when you take a look at the State Farm State of Success, the Michigan Wolverines, outstanding.
They're putting up some serious numbers in the nation this season. They rank first in goals with 33 on the year. That's averaging over 5 goals per game. Huge outpouring on the offensive production, and it's really a matter of their capability to finish the plays, to finish their set piece opportunities, and this is a team that's really going to take a lot on the aggression on the offense.
Last year, it took overtime to find a winner. Laura Clark with the goal right there. It's Michigan State on the bounce.
When you have moderate to severe eczema, it's okay to show off. With Dupixent, show off your clearer skin and less itch. Because you have plenty of reasons to show off your skin. With Dupixent, the #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists, you can stay ahead of your eczema. It helps block a key source of inflammation inside the body that can cause eczema to help heal your skin from within. Many adults saw 90% clearer skin. Some even achieved long-lasting clearer skin and fast itch relief after first dose. Serious allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye pain or vision changes, including blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor. Show off to the world. Ask your eczema specialist about Dupixent.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds. But the money I saved, thought I'd get a wax figure myself. Oh, right in the temporal lobe. Beat it, punks! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. This is Big Ten Tailgate. You having fun so far?
Big Ten Tailgate, live from Indiana.
That's what we're talking about.
Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network.
Alo. Em đây làm thôi anh. Vâng. Về đâu mà
Field Hockey on the Big Ten Network is brought to you by State Farm. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. There was a superstar, Abby Tamer, in Paris, France, with the USA field hockey team, and greeted with joy upon her return. Alongside Carol Lentz, I'm Dean Linke on pretty good conditions. 65 degrees, partly cloudy, not much wind.
Just a perfect day for field hockey as these teams gear up to start their Big Ten season for Michigan. And they've really just been waiting on the outskirts, chomping at the bit to start this season away. But one of the great things about rivalry games, especially in state, it's not that long of a drive if you can play an early week game.
See the goalie for the Spartans, Lyra Gavino. She has played every single minute, given up 15 goals, a 2.07 goals against average, and she has 22 saves on the season. Meanwhile, it'll be Hella Silverstein, the goalie for the Michigan Wolverines. 0 goals allowed in the last 114 minutes. That's pretty good. As Silverstein was having some fun during pregame, playing multiple sports.
Some serious air dribble skills with that soccer ball. Common skill that they do pregame among goalkeepers. A lot of foot coordination, foot-eye coordination. Also getting a couple good swipes there on the football. It's always important that you recruit all-around athletes. A lot of these coaches really do invest a lot of time and commitment from multi-sport athletes.
I'm trying to remember the last great left-handed quarterback at Michigan. I feel like we have quite a few Wolverines lingering around as we're underway. Michigan in their maize blue and maize. Michigan State in kind of their dark gray and black with gray socks. Taken there by Emmy Tran. See the lineup. Liberos, Taylor, Norton for Marcia Pankratz, Tran, Riley, Clark, Burnett. Clark with the winner last year, 0-0 through regulation. Tamer back from the Olympics, Richardson. That one will go out of bounds.
And this is what Michigan can do very effectively. When they come away with the ball and they're attacking third, they're immediately starting on that restart and getting quality circle entries and penetrations. Excellent along the baseline, great formation inside the circle, moving the ball quickly. You're going to see a lot of two-touch and three-touch passing coming from the Wolverines, and they're trigger ready. As soon as they're inside the circle, this is a forward line and a midfield group that are going to be looking to rip some shots on net right away.
Take a look at the starting lineup on the bottom of your Big Ten Network screen for Helen Knoll and the Michigan State Spartans, including Ellie Rutherford, the senior. Skylar Santucci made her first start a week ago and will start again. Or actually made her first start just 4 days ago against the Buckeyes.
Abby Burnett, an excellent player with individual stick skills, a member of the current U.S. Women's National Indoor Team. So you'll see her operate really well with the ball in small, tight spaces.
Right in front. And a penalty corner awarded to Michigan.
And you see, because Gavino here covered that ball after the initial save, you have to make the ball playable. You cannot lay on top of it, and you see there just directly under her pads. That's going to give Michigan here their first attack penalty corner opportunity. See Alana Richardson just hungry directly in front of the net. And you're going to see the Wolverines swarm that goal face. A group of young women who are just so talented, finding the back of the boards this season, as we saw when we opened up the show, averaging over 5 goals a game.
So you see Tamer is ready, Riley ready, along with Taylor. Also, keep an eye out for Oliveros. Insert coming for Michigan. Big swing. Denied by Gavino. Back across as Tamer took a baseball swing at that one.
And Erin Riley is going to be one of your primary hitters coming from the top of the circle. She has a really good strike on the ball, and this is where it becomes lethal. If you give Abby Tamer a little bit of space, she's going to be trying to place a shot on net from any level that ball is bouncing. Really aggressive on the goal face. If you're Michigan State now, it's really important that you limit the amount of times that Michigan's going to be stepping up on the attack penalty corners. This is a team that's very successful on that. In fact, they're converting at 40% on their penalty corners. That's an absurd number.
Michigan State does well to hang on to it. You can see the shots already for the Wolverines.
Abby Tamer is a player you're going to see all over the entire field. You don't just have to look at what's on ball. She does an incredible job at working off ball, stretching the field, manipulating the defense. Plays change, and she's a playmaker and really can make a lot happen across the field with her team. And this is all the way back from the other end. You just see how explosive Tamer is, coming through the midfield, constantly getting her head up and evaluating where she wants to execute on the field, trying to find her open players. If you're Michigan State too, you're probably going to be putting a lot of defenders on Tamer. That's going to open up some other players on that forward line.
Michigan, last attempt by Richardson. As you see, Tamer coming off a 2-goal, 3-assist performance in the 11-0 win over Central Michigan. Michigan leads the all-time series, including 12 in a row. Will come back to Michigan State. Spartans have won 2 of their last 3 games they played, including wins over last time out. They lost to Ohio State 4-0 on Friday, with Spartans had 8 total shots, 4 shots on goal.
There's a look at Michigan State head coach Helen Nall, who got her 100th career win last weekend against Colgate. And this is a Michigan State team that is really off to one of its best starts in recent history, putting up some really good numbers on the offense. A really tough road challenge last week, going on the road against a top 10 team in Ohio State. And here they are coming back home for a Monday contest against their in-state rival. Can't talk enough about how hard it is to go through the conference season in the Midwest and in the Big Ten.
Michigan State winning 4 of their first 6 games, and the other 2 losses coming in overtime. Overtime loss at Cal and a double overtime loss to Ohio U.
And really, those 2 OT losses, it's just a matter of details and executing on certain details. Always a learning lesson, especially early in the season if you are coming close in those contests. But you have to have the ability to make some quick changes before you enter in your conference season.
There's Marcia Pankratz, her second run with Michigan to total 25 fantastic years. Michigan in the last 7 years have won 3 regular season titles and 3 tournament titles.
And Marcia Pankratz is incredibly proud about how hard this team has been working this year. And even hearing some of the upperclassmen speak, they really put a lot of attention onto their individual conditioning. So every single person on this roster came in ready to hit the ground running and make a big turn for the Big Ten title this year.
Cavazzo, the freshman from Argentina. There's 3 players from Argentina on the Michigan State roster. This will come back to Michigan. We are 7 minutes in the first quarter. Still looking for the first goal. Michigan lost their season opener against number 2 North Carolina 4-1 back on August 30th, but since then have rattled off 5 wins, and based on our State Farm State of Success, leading the nation in 4 important categories. They have been cooking with some hot grease. Quickly restarted by Michigan. They get it in the circle, get a little touch, and they get a goal. That's all you got to do is get it in there, get a little touch, and who else but Abby Tamer.
Well, this is a great heads-up play, too, coming from that restart. Just recognizing that you have a mismatch inside the circle if Tamer is pretty much by herself, and that's just a nice redirection right along the stroke mark. Great deception over the ball. Goalkeeper really didn't have much time to adjust on this play, but excellent job in quickly getting this ball into the circle. Ava Bernardi is able to find Tamer, and you just can understand the capability and the skill set of Abby Tamer in finding the back of the boards. A world-class athlete, made a big splash on the international stage when she competed for Team USA, actually led Team USA in goals in the tournament with 2.
Tamer now with 22 points, tying Kate McLaughlin as they both have 22 points.
Michigan goal scored by number 4, Abby Tamer.
Whitmore Lake, Michigan, Dexter High School, number 4, Abby Tamer.
Spent all of last season, too, took an Olympic red shirt in order to train with Team USA, and perhaps a big missing piece to Michigan's season last year. I know that these Wolverines were amped to get Tamer back on the field. Brings in a lot of current knowledge coming from the international stage and playing in Paris. Extremely vocal in how she can direct her team around her. Just all around phenomenal athlete, and we're going to see some spotlights of her throughout the course of the year.
Indeed, as Michigan defensively getting it done. Michigan State loses it, gets it back. That was important. We talked to Helen No before this game. If they do lose the ball, they want to try to apply enough pressure to try to get it back. Right now it's Ellie Rutherford, who is from Scotland, just like her head coach. Michigan outscoring opponents 13-4 in the first quarter. They have a 1-0 lead. Spinning back around with it is Serena Miley, sophomore, another one of those players from Argentina. Let's take another look at that goal, Carol Lentz.
We'll talk about hand-eye coordination. You just see how Abby Tamer is able to come up to the stroke, kind of cutting from behind the goalkeeper. That's going to make it hard to have vision on the player who's going to make a cut directly to the top of the circle at the right time, and then gets it on her reverse with a little kiss on the ball in order to redirect it and find the back of the boards.
It's a special talent.
Yeah, you know, when you see the format of practices, a lot of work is given by these forwards and midfielders, and all of their shooting drills from any area inside the circle, with the entry pass coming from anywhere inside the 23. So to be able to pull it off in an actual game is quite impressive.
Yeah, you could tell that Gavino, a sophomore out of England, was not expecting that, and you can always kind of expect the unexpected from Tamer. She's that talented.
Well, I think the thing that's really impressive about her is how she can read an opponent and manipulate the defense. She can get behind the defensive line. So she really is all over the field. You have to make sure that your head is on a swivel when you're going up against a player like Abby Tamer.
Great to be alongside Carol Lentz, a former captain of the Michigan Wolverines. Ralph Young Field, East Lansing, Michigan.
And Michigan State typically is going to relax a little bit on their press, going to allow this ball to be moved around the backfield. And the quarterback really here for Michigan is Claire Taylor, really good communicator for this team. I love to see her decision making, but overall, really excellent ball distributors in the mid and the backs for Michigan. You have 2 key components in that as well, with Erin Riley and Laura Clark.
Eddie Lawler knocked to the ground.
stoppage of play with a hard whistle here coming from the officiating crew. And you see
Abby Burnett taking down Lawler.
Yeah, if you impede the direction to the ball in any way, and you saw Burnett come in there directly from behind, I don't know if she made contact with the stick of the Michigan State player, but you did see the player go directly down to the turf.
As they take a look at it, just to give you an idea of the Wolverine dominance, as it has been some time since they've even given up a goal. It was against Providence, so now it looks like they are going to issue a yellow to Burnett.
And this will be an umpire review, so able to take a look back as to see whether a card should be issued on the play, and didn't take them very long to look at the monitor.
So a 5-minute yellow card on Burnett, the sophomore out of Zionsville, Pennsylvania. See if Michigan State can capitalize, and as I say that, an unforced turnover. See Burnett sitting down. Those are some mad strawberries, both knees. Under 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Michigan last year with a double overtime thriller against Michigan State. Clark finally scoring.
And because of the player disadvantage, Michigan typically aggressive on the press, but you just want to make sure that you have numbers behind the ball. So going to be playing with 2 forwards, and you drop 1 more into that midfield.
It was Tamer along with Monzor who got it back from Michigan as they try to work some of that, of what's left of the 5 minutes for Burnett with the yellow. Michigan finding some room. I'm surprised Michigan State isn't pressing higher with the player advantage.
Really a key piece in the field where Michigan can execute is going to be on the interior when you have Clark and Riley in that center. And this is a Michigan defensive midfield too. They're really feeding those 2 screens. There's a lot of confidence in the fact that they can receive and move the ball, and that's a big engine in how Michigan can start to build their attack coming from the back. But an attack penalty corner awarded here for Michigan because the defense from Michigan State did not give 5 yards inside the 23-meter after the free hit. So you see the free hit here given to Michigan, and that defense must clear a 5-yard radius before they make a play or try to come up with the ball. A lot of different key factors on the attack penalty corner unit for Michigan. If you just take a look at the top of your screen, Aaron Riley, a primary hitter. You also see Abby Tamer located at the L1 position. So definitely a lot of different threats for the Wolverines.
Here comes the insert. It goes to Tamer. Tamer deflected out, so it'll come back to Michigan State.
And just a really good insert here coming from Michigan, and you see Tamer trying to look for that stick of her teammate right along the stroke mark. Instead, deflected directly over the net. And that was another thing that Marcia Pankratz had touched on in regards to what's different this year about how you're able to execute on the attack penalty corners. And again, it comes down to finishing plays, which has generated a lot of their offensive production this season.
There's Gavino, as Lyra Gavino from New Malden, England, saw the nifty stick work of Abby Tamer get one by her. That's where we stand, as Michigan playing with just 10 players. Abby Burnett with the 5-minute yellow card. This is good work from Michigan State as they find Rutherford. Rutherford all by herself.
Great baseline take here coming from Rutherford. Really good with her composure over the ball. Gets it onto reverse, but I think just a missed strike coming on that reverse. And
final seconds wind down. We have played one in East Lansing, and Abby Tabor, a member of the U.S. Olympic team, with the only goal. It's Michigan 1, Michigan State 0.
Want to do anything this weekend?
Like what?
That concert on Friday is now 60% off. Look how excited they are about saving money.
Wait, did she say 60% off?
What time is it? It's game time.
Where does the Big Ten sports action never stop for the biggest fans of the best sports conference in the country? Big Ten Plus. Thousands of non-televised live games and events across the Big Ten. Next day on-demand game replays of televised and non-televised events. Multi-view to watch up to 4 games at once. And the 24/7 channel for your favorite school. So don't just follow the Big Ten action this season.
Unbelievable.
Hurl yourselves right into the middle of it. Download the Big Ten Plus app today.
Tom Brady, the broadcaster? Guy's got everything in the world. Why do it? Tommy, why?
Yeah, Tommy. Why don't you lay on a beach getting fat on pina coladas? Why not buy a soccer team? Got one. Dude, why would they ask why? What are they even talking about? Kid, what? What they're really asking is, why don't you quit football? They don't understand that you live and breathe for football. Because you're Tom freaking Brady.
One day, you'll be the greatest there ever was.
Back to work.
The undefeated Hoosiers collide with the Terps. Big Ten football. Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. Only on the Big Ten Network.
Anh khỏi rồi thì em phải lấy chứ không? Người ta gọi là có đi có lại. Thế rồi rồi anh tự học kênh. Tôi 4 giờ đấy. Bạn kéo ơi. Bực tán chỗ này. Tập đây. Để lại phần.
Friday, more field hockey comes your way when the Hawkeyes take on the Scarlet Knights. Live coverage begins at 1 Eastern, 10 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network and the Fox Sports app. Red Cedar and East Lansing. So take a look at the conference records. Thing I do want to point out, Northwestern and Ohio State are 8-0. Michigan is 5-1. Maryland's 5-2. Iowa's 4-2. Michigan State with a winning record, and Penn State also with a winning record. As you take a look at their national rankings, second quarter underway. Abby Tabor with the only goal so far. Abby Burnett still finishing out her 5-minute yellow card, so Michigan still down a player. Despite being down a player, Michigan did earn a penalty corner. Michigan State, see if they can get something going while they still have a player advantage. Carol Schaefer from Germany.
Extremely gifted player, starting position in the backfield, really good with her ball distribution skills. Have been impressed by what she can do with her teammate and Ellie Wheatley, one of the captains of this team. A lot of freshman power coming here from Michigan State this season.
Sent into the circle by Boncheski. But a whistle will give it back to Michigan. So here, Kara, I was just anticipating with the player advantage, just maybe a higher line coming from the Spartans, but they're really letting Michigan kind of just milk the remaining time on that yellow card.
Yeah, it's typically Michigan State this season not terribly aggressive on that press. And I think they're also really trying to protect the interior, because that can really open up the game if Michigan can start to dish the ball to those screens. But certainly want to take advantage as much as possible on having an additional player on the field.
Out of the box, and they're all even now. So Michigan survives the yellow. Doesn't give away anything. Did have the one penalty corner, and now they're back in their offensive third. Wolverines spinning with it. Was Monzor. Juliette Monzor from France.
Has done a good job this season with rotating in that midfield position. Excellent ability to see and understand the space on the field, really good in her individual stick work. And I think it's important for Michigan State, as you start the second quarter in the Big Ten, you have to match the intensity. So you have to be able to step up and play to the pace and the tempo, and you want to start with that high intensity. And Michigan State just needs a little bit more urgency. I think if they're really going to start to break through Michigan and get inside their attacking third, they're going to have to move the ball quickly. That means quick over the whistle, quick with your decision making, quick with these restarts, so you can really start to get Michigan on the move and start to execute. They're also really good on the outside backs and sidelines, where they can really start attacking those lanes.
All right, good stuff, Carol. We'll see if Michigan State will do just that. Here's a little bit more urgency as Rutherford had it knocked away. Michigan gets it out of the circle. And Michigan will earn the whistle.
Rutherford just needs some numbers around the ball. There aren't many options inside the circle. Really trying to attack that right side baseline.
Now comes Michigan. Good idea, trying to play it into space, but defended well there by Serena Miley. Picked off by the Wolverines, as stepping in there again was Aaron Riley. Quick return pass to her teammate. Abby Tamer, the goal scorer so far.
Just continuously working off ball. A similar move in that take that we saw her score on. This is just a tireless player, and how much she creates on the field. Literally running from sideline to sideline and end line to end line. Talk about conditioning.
See the numbers for Tamer now, 8 goals and 6 assists, and she's from the state of Michigan, which is always nice to see as well. Dexter High School, Whitmore Lake, Michigan. Approaching the 10-minute mark in the second quarter. Still just the goal from Abby Tamer. 8 shots for Michigan. Tamer has 4 of them, including the goal. Now Rutherford again. Rutherford staying with it. It's into several maize and blue.
Rutherford just really good, again, attacking that baseline, but you see she just gets a little lift on the ball that makes it hard to tackle as a defender. And you just see obstruction right there in front of the net against Rutherford. And just look at Kara Schaefer. Look at this stick skill, constantly evaluating, getting your head up, and that draws the defense. So what does that open up? Your forwards up above that can take the ball with speed, and just excellent execution here coming from Ellie Rutherford. And Kara Schaefer now up more in that midfield position. Michigan State trying to generate some attack higher in the field.
Penalty corner coming from the Spartans. Rutherford with the trap, Michigan.
And this ball just stopped directly on the pads of Silverstein, and you see plenty of commotion directly in front of her. Could earn Michigan State another corner opportunity, and this is really where they can start to make an impact on the game. If they can start to get these corners, have them fall on net, it's going to put them in a better position.
So Silverstein, the goalie, out. Taken away by Tamer. As Kara Lentz has already told you, she's everywhere, can do it all. Look at this quick transition coming from Michigan. Michigan State trying to get it away, but they can't, as Monzor was brilliant with her stick.
And this is really a lethal part of the game if you can break out from your corner defense, because you have tic-tac-toe pattern in the up part of the field where you have 2 or 3 passes before you're entering your attack penalty circle. Michigan just moving the ball really nicely and seamlessly. Michigan State was able to slow them up a little bit.
Sent in again. See a green card issued.
It's a great ball being fed inside to Millman, able to get her hands on her stick set up quickly. And look at that effort. And that's what the coaching staff wants to see from the forwards inside the circle. Are you diving? Are you making those second, third effort plays? Michigan has always been a scrappy team inside the circle. They're going to play every single ball.
Tamer, even with her body, eliminates players. I mean, she just has a different level of skill.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just a pure athlete through and through. You see her directing her teammates. This is one thing that I really love when you bring somebody from the international experience and coming down to college hockey, is how they can teach their teammates and how they can coach them on the field. So vocal, really leads by example, extremely intelligent in the game of field hockey.
Read perfectly and picked off by Michigan. Well done by Burnett, who had that yellow card earlier. Picked up with her stick right at the top of the circle. It'll be another penalty corner, as that is earned by Clark, the hero a year ago.
And you see Clark just being really patient with the ball. She is trying to get it onto her reverse here in order to set herself up for a shot, but you see Schaefer just coming in from behind and obstructing her stick. This is definitely where you don't want to see Michigan is setting up on the attack penalty corners. In fact, if you look just back at their game against Central Michigan last year, 5 of their 11 goals were scored from the attack penalty corner.
So Lyra Gavino, the goalie for Michigan State, waiting on one more of her defenders for this penalty corner. Third penalty corner of the game for the Michigan Wolverines, who have a 1-0 lead. They have been looking for Tamer. Usually they'll go bypass Tamer, and a finish there for Michigan by Bernardi, and Bernardi's made it 2-0 Wolverines.
And this is a hard corner to pull off too. First of all, it's going to the opposite castle. That means that the insert ball has a longer path to travel. You must make sure that you're entering that ball with high ball speed so you can give your team at the top time to make a play. So this is going to stretch the defense. And this is just a nice trap coming from Burnett. And you see Bernardi gets a little touch on it. And when you sweep the ball from the tap with this touch there, that makes it harder for the goalkeeper to adjust and make a play on the shot. And you also see here goalkeeper Gavino choosing to stay up, not covering as much as the goal face of the net. And that gives Bernardi an opportunity to find the corner nicely.
First career goal for number 15, Ava Bernardi, as she's made it 2-0. Already had an assist. She has started one game for Marcia Pankratz. Of course, Marcia Pankratz, one of the all-time greats at Iowa, and one of the all-time greats, period, inducted into the U.S. Field Hockey Association Hall of Fame way back 20 years ago, 2004. And she has left an indelible mark on the sport, not just at the college level, but at the international level. Michigan can't connect there as they were trying to find Villigan. Has made to Villigan.
See Michigan also really taking away any transfer opportunity by suffocating that transfer from sideline to sideline. So they're going to put pressure coming from the opposite sideline on the center back. And if that's the case, you can really suffocate a defense and get some good turnovers in the midfield. Here's where Michigan State needs to really run the table. You need to play fast in this area of the field. You see Michigan's defense already on the run. This is really an area of the field also where Michigan State has been successful.
That was Brent Schaefer, now it's Rutherford. Drop back over to Knorr. Now Kavatsa. Looks like a little knock to the face there for Richardson, the senior out of Boxford, Mass.
And good job here by Michigan's defense with moving as a unit, making sure that they have good pressure on the ball. And just a little contact there, coming above the shoulders.
Norton centrally to Riley. Somehow it sneaks through on the right side and it gets all the way into the circle just like that. And Gavino.
And this is really good ball movement coming from Michigan and getting it directly across to the opposite sideline. What a save there by Michigan too to keep the ball in play. And just a couple of passes inside out. And here's Richardson making some moves inside the circle. And quick enough play to earn a penalty corner for the Wolverines.
Monzor, who was basically out of bounds and kept it inbounds. I think that was Monzor. Monzor with the insert. I heard a whistle before the shot. They'll run it back.
I believe a player here from Michigan may have been off too early on the circle. If that's the case, the inserter must go back to the 50-yard line.
So here's Emmy Tran to take the insert this time around for Coach Pankratz and the Wolverines. Big swing coming there from Aaron Riley. Just left to the cage as we look at it.
Oh, good speed here by Maddie Lawler from Michigan State. Look how quickly she can get out to the top of the circle. And that's a perfect strike coming from Aaron Riley. You want a little lift on the ball. It's harder for the goalkeeper to stop, even if they're laying down. But that one just off cue by a couple of inches outside the post.
19 unanswered goals by Michigan since the first period versus Providence way back on September 8th. Already in this game, 6 different Wolverines with a shot. We talk a lot about the offense of Michigan, but their defense is incredible. They pitched the 2 shutouts, and quite frankly, their defense has led to offense in this game and resulted in goals.
Yeah, they have some experience in the backfield. They also have some newcomers, such as Norton, who's been a great addition to the backs.
Ryan Langford, Christy Gannon-Fisher, Sepetani, part of the coaching staff. Under 3 minutes. It's now 7 different Wolverines with a shot.
Into the game for Michigan State, number 15, Ellie Rutherford.
It's great pressure there coming in the deep defense here for Michigan, working really hard on that press. Michigan State, a big focus for them is the unforced turnovers. They don't want to give the ball away, especially in their defense. This is a good possession coming out of their backfield.
Kvatsa play it too long though out of the backfield, and back on it again now is Norton, freshman from California. There's Tamer, scored the first one. Peyton Maloney now in for the Michigan Wolverines.
Really love the composure of Claire Taylor at that center back, and you recognize how she changes her point of attack by just doing simple little 1-yard pulls from the left to the right to move the defense, to see if that opens up pockets inside of the screen position. These backs have a lot of confidence in how they can feed it to their midfielders.
Chetta pulled it out of the air, but Michigan got it right back. There's Peyton Maloney into the game. Sophomore in years, but took a red shirt, so freshman in eligibility. Riley always does a good job keeping her head up, even with the ball at the base of her stick.
You just notice she and Laura Clark do a great job of holding the middle. That really makes the defense of Michigan State hold inside as well. And this was a egregious of enough of a foul to have it upgraded inside the 23 meter, even though the foul happened outside of the circle.
Ellie Rutherford, who was whistled for the foul.
You see Tran just entering inside the 23, and pretty much anytime if you're coming from behind and you make contact with the body or the stick, it's going to be a hard foul, even sometimes a card. So you really have to be aware of how you're re-defending when you're coming from behind on a player with the ball. And Michigan this season has just been phenomenal on their attack penalty corners. Out of the 45 penalty corners they've had, they have scored on 18 of those. That's 40% conversion rate. To give you some perspective, most teams are doing about 20.
Wow, those are good numbers. Tamer tries to get low, looking for a deflection.
And that's great for Michigan State. I think you want to be able to go into the halftime with your defense and your goalkeeper having some confidence. So a big stop right there, an attack penalty corner will definitely give them something to be happy about at halftime.
Tran.
They're going to issue a card here to Ellie Rutherford. It's going to be a yellow card. It's same type of foul. You're coming in from behind. You're making contact with the ball carrier. And the umpires are very diligent in how they call the game when you have players trying to make a play when they're coming in from behind. And that yellow card will transfer over into the third quarter.
Final seconds winding down. Michigan, the number 9 team in the country and one of the hottest teams in the country, have a 2-0 halftime lead.
Yeah, they've been performing really well on the penalty corners, getting some really good scoring opportunities, quality circle penetrations. Wolverines definitely have a handle on this one on the offense.
14 shots today, the most all season in the first half, just to give you an idea how fine-tuned this Michigan team is.
and MSU Federal Credit Union.
With this one.
Tamer
MSU both is a non-partisan.
scored. If the game ended right now, what would be the game-winning goal, the first goal of the game, is it's 2-0 at the half. Season high today, Michigan, 14 first half shots by 8 different players, spreading the wealth.
What a great way to start the Big Ten season.
Michigan provides ample opportunities to vote, whether it's
All right, halftime in East Lansing. These two in-state rivals, Helen Knowles Spartans, Marcia Pancrat's Michigan Wolverines. And Michigan got an early goal from Tabor and added one on. It's 2-0 at the half.
Where are you headed?
Where am I headed? Am I just gonna take what the market gives me? No, I can do some research.
You know, that's backed by JP Morgan's leading strategists, like us.
When you want to invest with more confidence, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
I think we need a bigger yard.
With our credit?
Credit Karma can show us how to improve our credit for free. Then we can get a place with a bigger yard.
Yay! Intuit Credit Karma. Download the app today.
Tubi is proud to be free for small business owners, the lifeblood of our communities, upholding the American dream. But Tubi's also free for thugs and cronies who shake down small businesses for money, then spend it on their girlfriends, even though they have wives. Because Tubi is free for everyone, and we mean everyone.
The undefeated Hoosiers collide with the Terps. Big Ten football. Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. Only on the Big Ten Network. What makes the Big Ten so big? For starters, it's 18 of the country's most iconic universities. It's Defend the Rock, Jump Around, and the biggest bass drum on earth big. It's a stadium so big.
They had to name it the Big House. Go Blue!
It's dotting the I big.
Let's go Bucks.
It's all-time leading scorer big. And now that USC, UCLA, Oregon, and Washington have joined the party, it's feeling real big. Right, Matt?
I'm ready. Fight on. Boys up. Baby.
Let's get it. Go Dogs.
Nah, it's all about the O.
The Big Ten Network. This is big.
Who's got motive?
Why am I the bad guy? I'm a normal person, I promise.
This fall, Accused returns with an all-new season, and you can stream season 1 anytime.
What happened?
You really want to know?
It's the show critics call
Unbelievable.
I'm gonna fix this, I promise.
I just shot someone.
Why are you doing this?
Because I can.
Accused. All-new season October 1st on Fox and stream season 1 on Hulu.
This is Big Ten Tailgate. You having fun so far?
Big Ten Tailgate, live from Indiana.
That's what we're talking about.
Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on the Big Ten Network.
Sunday, stream field hockey live on Big Ten Plus when the Wolverines clash with Miami University. It's one of the thousands of non-televised live events across the Big Ten. You can see this season on Big Ten Plus. Subscribe right now at BigTenPlus.com. Alongside Carol Lentz, I'm Dean Linke, and Michigan up 2-0, 8 different players, 14 shots. How does Michigan State respond?
Well, they have to come out with a lot of intensity to start the third quarter. They need to step up in the midfield a little bit sooner to make some defensive plays, but they have to put the pressure on and really just play as a unit.
All right, Carol Lentz, let's go to work and show everybody the first half highlights. Early goal from Tamer.
And just an excellent feed coming from just outside the 23-meter. Great heads-up play coming from Bernardi, and is able to connect with Tamer with just a little touch on the ball. That's good enough to redirect it and find the back of the board. Seamless effort coming from Abby Tamer.
Bernardi wasn't done.
Great job on the attack. Penalty corner all in the first half. And a nice little touch by Bernardi, gets it right off of her left foot, and then a low sweep to that corner of the goal cage. Excellent performance.
Assist and first career goal for Bernardi. That's part of the reason it's Michigan 2, Michigan State 0.
On a Longing, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's
really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch!
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
There is nothing like a Wendy's Frosty. It's cool. It's creamy. It's only $1 right now. Wait, what? The one and only Frosty is $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
What's Danny doing?
He saved so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan that he got excited.
Bundle is live!
And bundled football with football.
Bundle, amigo! You got bundle! Bundle is live!
Field goal!
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Field goal.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Béo ơi, sao máy bên kia nó sao có ai dùng không? Thế nào? Máy bên kia kiểu máy bao nạn này. Có anh thật đấy tưởng anh trai không dùng. Sao con trai nó có phát của anh để anh up hình không?